bit more. Just Hello and welcome to The Stream with me, your host, PewDiePie. It's Brad. Hey everybody, welcome to The Stream. Here's my lovely cast, and are they in the right places? Yes they are. Hi, we are live. What up? We've got a brand new show starting today, set in the world of Koiri. And it's called Last of the Dragonborn. Let me introduce you to the Last of the Dragonborn. You've got Emma, Memna, Clam Taco, Ben the Wonder Boy with the longest name ever that I had to fit into this stupid thing. Because he had to have Ben underscore the underscore Wonder Boy.
Ben the underscore boy.
And Mr. Stuart Ashen, also known as Ashens, previously known as Telemac the Undying.
Oh,
those were the
ouch!
Ouch!
So we're doing a new little thing. What I've done made. I'm gonna be DMing it, so you know it's gonna be top quality. I've just woken up from probably the first nap I've ever had in my life. I've never had a nap before. So I'm absolutely wide awake. This is, as usual, sponsored by Monster Energy. For all of your taurine, ginseng, B vitamins, L-carnitine needs.
It's poison.
It's legit poison, but poison that's going to get this
radioactive horse piss.
Yeah.
Favorite
but now with
only the
extra
finest
energy.
horse piss.
Only top grade A, FDA approved.
All right, so I guess the best thing to do here is for me to dive in and explain to everybody what's going on with The Last of the Dragonborn, and then I think we should just begin, because everyone here needs to remember how to play D&D, because all of us haven't played for a little bit, and including Clam, who was supposed to play yesterday but bailed on his usual group. In preparation for today, he was like, "I need to meditate. I'm not playing.
In all
playing
fairness,
those second-rate generative power. I'm playing a real campaign tomorrow. I need to meditate." So he sat and meditated. So all of us haven't played for a little bit.
in all fairness, I was munching out on a Nando's, so...
Is that what happened? You were having a Nando's instead?
No, this is not actually what really happened, but I did end up going for a Nando's in the end, so... It did come up.
That's a legit reason. That's a legit reason.
Right.
I'm still confused. Is Nando's a restaurant or a bar? What is Nando's?
I hate you
Oh my
so
god,
much.
you are missing out.
Nando's is
like-
a state of mind.
It's the cheekiest of all restaurants.
Yeah.
I asked Clam if, because I'm in this game with you guys, if I could be an honorary British person.
No.
But no, that don't get to be. Damn it. I don't even know what Nando's is. How could I?
I voted you
failed
in.
the only test.
Cheeky little Nando's.
Cheeky Nando's. We're going to have a cheeky Nando's.
In all fairness, man, I did vote you in, dude. I did vote you in, buddy.
Okay, well, I got one vote.
You got one vote. but,
1 to 4.
you know,
Whatever.
I'm alone. I'm alone, man.
I'm a 1/5 British now.
1/5. That's better than most British people. We're from all around. We're part Viking, part Saxon, part Scottish.
Oh my god.
Go
That's
back
the
to
world.
bed, Fred.
Right, I'm going to tell you about my world because we've got to play a game, right? We're going to play a game, we're going to have a laugh, and you're going to fucking enjoy it. I'm not going hard, I'm not going to I was so like, oh, do I open it up with like this big thing where I like just fucking launch some huge like epic thing at you? But I was like, to do that, I could kill them in the first thing if I try to fuck about too much. So it's nice and simple. We're gonna keep it simple. I wanted to make it like, oh my god, I can't believe this first episode is so insane. But I also thought if I do that, it's gonna be it's gonna end up. I'm gonna kill you all. I will. I know I will. So it's nice and easy. This is kind of like our first episode, and we're gonna ease in gently. We're gonna lube up and ease in gently. Don't worry about it, guys. Bite the pillow. We're going in. This is
Why did no one
Last of
respond
the
to that?
Dragonborn.
That was a beautiful joke.
Because I know.
It was
By the
beautiful.
pillow, he's going in dry.
Because I know it was for. I know it was just for you, Emma. Because I know that you'd appreciate it. So
Thanks.
you did, and that's
I
all
did.
that matters. Let me just send Clam a character sheet. 'Cause Clam hasn't got his character sheet for some reason.
My shit doesn't work as well, so I think it's because you filled it out.
Oh
for me.
yeah, I forgot to get you the thing. We can fix that afterwards. As long as you can see the numbers for now, you're all good. Anything else you get, just write down and we can add it. You need Adobe Acrobat Pro. So if you want to do that while you're waiting around, you can get that. I don't know.
I got it, but it doesn't like. It's there's a registration thing, and every time I try to register, you know what? We'll talk about this after.
Come on, to the seats.
All right, fuck it. Let's go.
Top level
Let's bite.
streaming.
Everyone, bite your pillows. Last of the Dragonborn. So the basic story for this group. So I've made a whole new world, and we're gonna, we're like all of my campaigns are gonna be set in this world for like the foreseeable future. So we're gonna be doing other adventures here as well in the world. But this is set on the island of I or Ai. You can say it however you wish. Island, and this is just one part of the whole world. The whole world is much bigger. There's a huge mainland area with a bunch of other stuff going on. This is easy mode the island. So if this is the easy island, everything's pretty chill on this island. It's a mix and match of all the different races and bits and bobs. But we're going to be dealing with you four as you travel around in search of who knows what. The story as I've written it, I'm just going to read it to you. I've said it a couple of times, but you know, this is the beginning. So this is the story that leads up to today's session. There are 4 Dragonborn that remain. They're the very last of their tribe, the very last tribe in existence. 5 years ago, you 4, were involved in the end of a huge war between orcs and Dragonborn. The orcs essentially won. They somehow managed to decimate your numbers down to just a few tribes who were hunted down and killed. Some were finished by like other causes, but mostly the entire race of the Dragonborn was bit by bit whittled down by this rampaging orc army. The orcs have since then grown by an enormous amount. They have a huge section of the mainland which no one can get into. The elves, the dwarves, gnomes, halflings, everyone is banded together and they still can't get into what is essentially a Mordor ripoff.
They can't get past the Black Gate.
They can't get past the Black Gate. There's tales and there's stuff of this half orc that's leading them, who's been leading them for the last like 100 years, and he's just basically managed to make the orcs an actual power to be reckoned with, an actual military might. However, your tribe, the final tribe, it was where all the rest of the Dragonborn came together. They came to this island and they made their last stand, kind of thing. They set up a village and they lived there for a fairly decent amount of time. You were the last tribe standing. When most of you were teenagers, an enormous band of orcs descended on the village of Soriel, which is on the map. It is this place with the dragon over it. It's now a ruin. The king, you had a king. He wrapped his child, the princess, in a shimmering black cloak, put her on a little boat with her best friend, Gorglak, and a single guard who was a battle mage, somebody who he trusted to actually keep these kids safe, and sent them downriver, which is this river here, into the forest, while the orcs were like rampaging through, killing every Dragonborn in sight. You guys managed to make it out, but when you actually came back after a few days, the village was just smouldering. It was ruined. There was nothing left, and everyone was dead. As you turned to leave, you heard like a muffled cough from a building which was ruined and half on fire and shit. In there was one Dragonborn drawing his last few breaths, peppered with arrows, bleeding, missing. He's one of his eyes is gone. He's got one of these, that cool scar thing going on, and just completely out of it, beat up to hell. But this enormous single Dragonborn, the only survivor of the actual battle, So you dragged him out. Eventually, you nursed him back to health, and he travels with you as well. This was Nar, also known as Clam Taco. Retconned in.
We found him in a burning house. He was almost dead.
So the four of you set out on the road. Basically, you've been being hunted by orcs for 5 years. Specifically, a single orc, the orc captain Gersima, who travels around on a giant warg, which is like a big thing, like a horse, but like mixed with a fucking dog. I don't know how to explain what they are, but they're like horrendous things. What I will do for you, because I can.
Are they in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah,
he's basically just a
yeah, I
rip
know.
off of the dude. There he is. Oh, hang on, no, I ain't. There he is. This is Orc Captain Gersima. Gersima, captain responsible for leading the attack on Soriel 5 years ago, rides on the back of a monstrous warg. Supposedly remains on the island of Ai, searching for the final four Dragonborn.
Am I supposed to be seeing this on Roll20?
Yeah, I
right now?
was
Do
wondering.
you not see it?
No.
What? Oh.
I googled warg though.
Try refreshing your Roll20.
Oh, I see it on your screen.
It should have bounced up. I have an option to bounce things onto your screen, but if it doesn't do it, just refresh.
Well, he looks like a badass.
Yeah, so this is the guy. This is the only person who actually saw him was Nar. You didn't fight him, Nar, but you saw him ride in and lead the charge, and you ended up fighting with. This is essentially what you saw, Nar, was this huge orc, full orc. It's not the half orc, and he led the attack on Soriel. And they you've been being hunted by orcs, is fairly obvious, but you've kept one step ahead of them this whole time, and supposedly he's the one still leading all of these attacks and stuff. Yeah, so you guys set out on the road 5 years ago, keeping ahead of the orcs, trying to stay alive. You know, you're the last four. Any orc that finds you or you found has instantly been like, oh my god, it's them. If whoever takes you out gets this enormous orcish mantle, you know, they're going to be promoted up. You're gonna make these orcs day if they get you. So you haven't been able to settle anywhere. The only thing that you first, specifically Nissa, Emma's character, and Gorglak were brought up with this old wives' tale of an ancient dragon called Tiamat who could grant a single wish every 100 years. And the two of you were like, let's go find Tiamat. We can wish our people back, you know? That was the plan 5 years ago when you first set out. Vizrael, Ashen's character, has been keeping you alive along with Nar. They've both been training you to fight. They sort of trained you in a little bit of magic. You also obviously have any of the training that you had up to that point, which is things like Nissa's character would have learned the ways of a cleric, praying to the goddesses of the Tetra. But yeah, mostly your plan was to find this dragon Tiamat and wish your people back, but it is still just an old wives' tale. No one's 100% sure if it's true or not true or whatever, but that is at least a very slight thing that you are going to want to maybe investigate. Yeah, we're going to start here in the village of Shale. This is where you are at the moment. Let me show you the map of Shale. Tell me if you don't see it though, because I think Roll20 is being
I see it.
janky.
I see it.
Yep.
Nice. So, yeah, you guys are in the tavern. You're just chilling out. Taverns in this world, similar to my other world, they're also like an inn, so you can stay in the tavern, eat food and stuff. It's 9 a.m. Your main job that you've been doing for the last 5 years to earn money is just doing bits and bobs for people that need, you know, oh, can you carry this thing here because you're all big and strong and Dragonborn, or can you kill these things over here, you know, like anything.
We got a rat problem.
Yeah, anything that you can earn money while still being on the move that doesn't require you to be in town for longer than a few weeks. to keep one step ahead of these orcs that are chasing you down. Presumably, again, this guy, the captain, Gersimmer. Yeah, the four of you sat around in this little tavern. It's not a big tavern at all. It's fairly run down, but kind of homely. It's the morning. It's a warm day. I know this looks like a cold map, but it's actually supposed to be a lot more green for some reason. It isn't. I probably did it at 4 a.m. when my eyes were not working
Bleeding.
as well as they should.
What, do your eyes pick up colour differently at different...
If I'm half
Levels
asleep
of tiredness.
and doing this,
Do you not see the colour green when you're tired?
no.
It just
No one
fades
can
away
see
out of
the
his.
colour green.
He's a medical marvel.
So yeah, the four of you sat around a little table at the back, keeping yourselves to yourselves. Do you want to? I know you in character you actually all know each other, so normally I would say introduce each other to each other, but do it anyway for the sake of each other and the stream. Just a quick once round for each of your characters. Emma, you want to go first since you are princess?
Oh
Lisa?
my goodness. Where am I? Wait.
I figured you would want to go first.
I guess. Just wait, let me find me. I didn't think I would be going first, so I didn't find myself yet. Did you send me a blank character sheet?
Oh, did I? No, I sent you yours.
Did we fill it on in... Oh no, I see it, never mind. So I'm 20 years old. I am big and hench, but still kind of hot. I have copper scales. Is this my one that has a tattoo on the hand, Brad?
Yeah.
I have a tattoo on my hand,
Oh, yeah,
but I
I
don't know what
wasn't
it
sure
looks
if you were
like because
going-
Brad hasn't told me.
I have told you, it's 3 thunderbolts. in
Three
a triangle.
thunderbolts on my right hand in a
Like-
triangle.
Harry Potter, but 3 times as good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like level 3 Harry Potter.
So she's got she's got the like each of the you've got 4 goddesses in the world, right? There's a goddess of light, darkness, power, and wisdom. As Dragonborn, you generally worship Naori, the goddess of power, and as a cleric, Emma's character draws power from Naori. So all of your magic and stuff is literally being given to you by this goddess, you know? You channel it through this symbol that you've got, which is 3 thunderbolts forming a triangle. I can show you it on stream, but you can carry on while I do that.
Did you really show it to me? And I carry like a huge like warhammer on my back, which is exciting for me because I've never played anyone who hit shit before. So
They're
I'm
always
just excited
casting
about it.
vicious mockery.
Yeah, I'm always just like, hey, you fucking wanker, just in the background and just throwing fire at people. And that's it, really. I'm just a Dragonborn lady.
You're just a big Dragonborn with a
We
hammer.
all basically look the same.
Yeah. You've got copper skin, right? Copper scales.
And copper, that's basically it.
So like
Copper and
I
a
can
female.
also put like on this. I can just I've kind of like I haven't set up today 100% correctly, but for while they're talking through it, I'll just put this on screen as well, which is the image that was drawn by our resident artist Aniqua for each of the characters. So
Which looks so badass, by the way. It's so
Oh,
sick.
It's amazing.
she's so good. So these are the characters. This one here on the left is Emma's one. Clam, let's go with you over here as a big dude.
Awesome. I'm Nar Flameborn. I was supposed to be a black dragon until apparently Ben took it, and then apparently everybody wanted the black dragon. So I found
called
out
dibs on it way early. Okay.
way earlier. Apparently, I see how it went. Okay, but that's fine. We're crimson. We're like a crimsony kind of red kind of color, like a blood. It's like I wanted to go towards a dark kind of. I'm talking more about my skin color right now because I really want to specify what happened here. But yeah, trying to get as close as I could to a dark red. I am a daredevil. By profession, I guess. Background. I'm 23 years old and I weigh 295 pounds. I am.
Christ.
How tall am I? 8 foot tall. 8 foot.
Yeah,
8
he's enormous. He's like.
That's like Brock Lesnar, but
Yeah,
he's
that's literally
Yeah,
that's whose
yeah.
stats we looked at to work out his like height and
is
weight.
it really? You're like,
Yeah.
we should look
He's
at
basically Brock Lesnar sat at a table with blood red skin.
Lesnar. God, that's terrifying.
It's pretty
You
ridiculous.
could eat somebody and still be hungry. Anyways,
That's so specific. But no, you have a point. He actually probably could. Yeah, have like a flame kind of orangey eyes, like burning. Now I'm just trying to make sure, but I don't think I am yet, but I don't take on any form yet of a bear in any sense of shape or form, like no nails or anything just yet until level 3. Yeah, but I will be in future, which I'm not going to talk about just yet. I'm a big badass motherfucker with a great axe. All I have is a loincloth, and they found me. Well, my friends here in this group found me, pierced by arrows and burning. Well, in a burning building, and they rescued me from there. So, you know. Also, I'm a tank, so
He's an absolute tank. He rolled such good stats.
it was unbelievable stuff.
Well, actually, one of them he rolled was so bad that we had to re-roll it, and that's how he lost his vision.
Yeah,
So-
I don't have dark vision anymore. Am I right? Yeah, no dark vision. My right eye was cut, and basically there's like I have a problem with my right eye, and I can't.
the star from Lion King. You know?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's,
But
he also a slight punishment to perception with sight as well, right?
exactly,
His eyesight is terrible.
it is really really bad. So at least it doesn't affect my combat, because that is what this character should hopefully be strongest in the sense of taking damage and dealing damage. Weirdly enough, we found a really balanced way to do this, to tank and to do a lot of damage. So
Yeah,
I'm ready.
the barbarian. Clams.
Yeah.
Surprise, Clams playing.
Oh, here we go again. Rolling another barbarian.
They needed a tank before you joined the cast so bad.
Yeah.
And I love barb tanks, man. And like, I don't want to go like druid or anything. Like, I just love barb tanks. Like, I enjoy my other barb tank, because believe it or not, I have another barb tank that I just love it. But that's on a lesser show.
Lesser show.
You know, we're all here to see the Dragonborn
You know what
today.
you should do? You should kind of make your channel like around a barbarian thing, but you should do like barbarians.
Yeah. You should
Oh,
Your thing.
oh, so funny, Pat. Oh, you're such a comedian.
I made $100 for this appearance.
So you've got this copper, tiny, slightly smaller female Dragonborn sat next to an enormous Brock Lesnar with red reptile skin Dragonborn and one eye. Opposite Emma's character is a Dragonborn with black reptilian skin. It's Ben's character, Gorglak. Do you want to tell us a little bit?
Gorglak Peterson. He is like you said, he's got black scales, shoots acid breath, which I think is pretty fucking sweet. I'm a monk. I got this pretty sweet quarterstaff I'm gonna bot people over the face with as much as I possibly can. He is best friends with the princess. He would sneak away from the monastery to hang out with his best friend Nissa. He also is very dogmatic. He very much believes in fate. One day while he was painting, he went into a trance and he painted a white dragon that restored all of the Dragonborn back to the world. And so he's been very obsessed with that ideal, and he connects everything kind of to the divine and the fate of the world being that is what he drew in that painting that day, or what he painted that day.
He is literally the guy from Heroes that painted that.
Yeah.
That paints the future. Or he thinks
You're not supposed to give away where it all comes from.
He thinks he is. No, it's exactly what I do. Oh my god, you're ripping off thing. But it's me saying it, you know? Like, I'm the one that's sitting there going, oh my god, you ripped off Heroes. Yeah, I did, Brian.
You just get to it before anybody else can. It's like preemptive.
Yeah, that's how I do. That's how I roll. And then last but not least, on the other side, there is a slightly older looking. He's not that old at all, but Stuart. Me and Stuart are basically the same age. There is our battle mage, the white dragon. Visrael. You want to tell us about Visrael, Ashens?
Yep, Visrael is a silver dragon, which
Silver
means he
dragon.
can breathe cold, which is really useful if things are too hot. He's about 6 foot tall, so he's not massive. He relies on his magic in battle, for he was a soldier of sorts and didn't do very well against the orcs, much like the other Dragonborn. He also has a quarterstaff, much like Gorglak, which is basically a reinforced broom handle, smack somebody's head in with if they get too close because the magic isn't working. And really, he's just looking out for Nissa and Gorglak. Mainly for Nissa, trying to make sure that the last of the royal lineage isn't eaten by orcs or something. And he's very worried about them. He's worried that they're very driven by Gorglak's whole future-seeing thing, and he's worried they lose sight of the dangers day-to-day around them. They might do something crazy because he once drew a picture that looked like it. But he loves them, really.
There we go. So you lot are all sat around. We now have a decent idea, I think, of what everybody looks like. We have this amazing picture by Annie to really help. Way better than any of us and our terrible descriptive powers. So yeah, you've been in Shale for like one night. So you got here last night. I don't know where you came from, but you came from somewhere else. You're on the road. You're constantly moving around. You've been all over the island in the time since the destruction of your home. And usually when you come to town, somebody shows up and asks you to do something. But today, it's just you four and the tavern owner. You guys have just woken up, wandered downstairs and sat down. You haven't had breakfast or anything yet. And there's a really tall woman. She's like weirdly tall. She's like 6'4", human woman. Sat at the end of the bar, just spitting. She's fucking gross, man. She's so gross. She's got like 8 hairs, like that really long, but there's just like 8 hairs. She looks like she's got like a whole moth-eaten clothes, like this horrible dress, this really mucky apron on, and she's sitting just kind of giggling to herself. No reason. She's just giggling to herself, spitting.
I
the
love
same
her.
thing. Her name is Winner, and she's the same woman who showed you to your rooms last night. Other than that, you're all just sat around. So do your thing. What do you want to do? Anything? Talk to each other? Go and see Winner? Try and attempt to flame breath?
Just because,
Bit early in the day
just
for
to
that.
test out the powers.
You
Or
are,
immediately shoot acid at Winner.
you
Let's
are
just kill
free.
everyone, guys.
Yeah, in all fairness, we could probably just start doing that if we really, really wanted to be those guys. We could just take out everything if we really
You're
wanted to.
completely free to do whatever you want. However, drawing attention to yourselves is probably
Yeah.
not the best idea.
Yeah, agreed.
For the sake of the fact that you are literally the last of the Dragonborn. That's not just a cool title. That is what you actually legitimately are. You've been flying under the radar for some time. It's a shame that you are so obviously Dragonborn.
Do people react to us weirdly?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes people do. When you arrived last night and you walked in, there were a few people around that kind of did like a they pretty much know exactly who you are. You're infamous to a degree, though not necessarily by name, except maybe Nissa. What's your surname, Emma? Forget.
Begins with K.
Kaisvan.
Kaisvan.
Of course you are, because your father was King
Of
Mjörn.
course I
King Mjörn Kaisvan of the Dragonborn. And I've just remembered that. Yeah, so you guys are the only people in here at the moment. 9 a.m.'s like everyone's just begun doing their thing. There's a lot of hustle and bustle, but nobody's actually in here. Do you want some breakfast?
I don't eat breakfast. It upsets my stomach first thing in the morning. So I'll do my daily have a wander around the outside of the inn just in case.
Okay.
So I've got to keep the kids safe.
Securing the
Yeah.
perimeter.
That's my mantra. Keep the kids
Securing
safe.
the perimeter. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So while you three sit at the table and consider actually having breakfast, Visrael does his thing and steps out the front and starts to secure the perimeter. What do you three want to do while he does that?
Gorglak is gonna motion. Is there a waitress, or is it just Winna?
There's just Winner. She's just sat at the far end of the bar from you, giggling to herself.
Gorglak's gonna raise his hand and be like, "Excuse me, Winna. First of all, I love what you're doing with your hair and the dress. You look fucking fantastic today. Could I please have an omelet? I'd like ham and also some bacon in that as well. And I don't know, what do you guys want?"
That's the voice you've got to do for the whole campaign.
Wow. Wow.
There's nothing worse than the first time you speak and realizing that that's the one.
It's like every time I watch like freaking Koibu play a character, and he's like,
He's always that. So yeah.
On point. It's so on point.
So yeah, like I mean, while you're speaking, Winner kind of gets up and she walks over. She's like, she's weird, man. She's
Tweaking out. Right?
Yeah, she's like freak. She comes over and she puts the glass down and she's like, we got vegetable stew.
I'll take some vegetable stew. That'll work for me. That's perfectly fine. I've been trying to watch my figure anyways.
And she points at the other two. Vegetable stew for you.
I just nod at her.
All right, go and get me some then.
All right. So she turns around, licking her lips. She's really weird, and she heads back over to the back. There's like a small like kitchen area like in the front. You can see them like preparing all the food and stuff. So she opens up this big cauldron-y tin thing, whatever they're called, those big pots, and just like dollops in 3 small like boulders, these wooden bowls. So she just fills them to the brim with this really watery, like probably not particularly fresh vegetable stew, and she brings one over, places one down in front of each of you, like, there you go, that's 5 copper pieces each, please.
Also, love, can I get a bucket of water?
A bucket?
Yeah, a bucket of fresh well water, love.
Bucket of fresh what you can get? You big strong lad, you got a well yourself.
Is it for free?
Yeah, well at the end of the road. You go to the well yourself, I'll give you a bucket.
I ain't got to pay for it, have I?
I ain't in charge of the well, am I? Well, I'm just
Oh my fuck.
She's only got 8 hairs on her head. She's so skinny. She's so gross. She smells slightly of like an old sock. Like if you get a really old, like a sock that you didn't even know was still in the drawer, and you pull it out and you give it a smell like it's worn, but it's been left there for maybe 15 years. There's just this faint whiff of that, but mostly the smell is just this lukewarm vegetable stew hitting you in the nose. And she's like, oh, hold on, you can borrow me bucket. And she goes over and she puts down this really gross looking wooden bucket next to you. There you go to the well yourself.
All right, thank you, lovely. Aren't you a beautiful little darling, aren't you?
Oh, you You're an old flattery, you are.
Fucking hell, I'm glad I'm outside.
I'm going to get up and I'm going to take the bucket with me and go fill it up from the well.
Cool, yeah. There's like a well all the way down here by the Mage's Keep. If you want to head down to that. As you head outside, Vizrael, you've done a walk around. You've looked up and down the road. It's just your average people walking up and down. Nobody who looks particularly big and strong. You know that at the end of the road, all the way up here, there's the militia, which is just a group of particularly strong men that live in town. They gather together. They're kind of like a neighborhood watch, and they kill the wolves that randomly come in and try and steal children or whatever. If any orcs attack, they're probably the ones that will do their best to defend the town. This town is like a crossroads town, so there's quite a lot of people just passing through and traveling all the time. Adventurers like you guys as well. So quite often, if orcs or something attack, there's usually some other people that can help out. But yeah, mostly people are just doing their thing. Nothing seems suspicious to you. Yeah, as you're heading back in, Nar walks out with a bucket in his hand. You want to walk past him, or you want to go with him?
Yep, he's off for his daily bucket of water.
Big old bucket with my meal.
Yeah,
Say hi.
we'll leave him to it. We're used to that by now.
Yeah.
I
I'm just
wanna
gonna
go
stop.
I'm worried that the kids are on their own, so I'm going to go in and see how they are.
Cool, yeah. So, you head back in, and they've got their 2 vegetable stews. Do you want to eat them?
Yeah.
Roll-
Out of politeness.
Look at it.
I would have preferred an omelet, but it's fine. It's delicious.
Did you check the flies first?
Didn't.
Extra protein.
Roll a d20, Ben.
Okay, I didn't.
This is just to see how it tastes. This is literally a rating out of 20. Oh, it's a 12. It's not bad.
That's not bad.
Not bad. It's not
It-
bad.
Oh, this isn't nearly as bad as it looks, everybody. Take some.
Yeah, so it's not too bad. Like, it smells pretty nasty, but when you actually get into it, it's decent. The vegetables are fresh-ish, and it's a stew. You know, you're supposed to leave it, aren't you, for a bit or whatever. I don't know because I don't cook it myself. Anyway, Nar, sorry, I need to get used to your names, but I will eventually. Heads down here. As you head down here, Nar, you see a little old man. He's got like a big grey hat that comes up to a point and a huge kind of grey robe over him, and he's fretting about dealing with a cart. It looks like he's probably just got into town, and he looks kind of flustered and panicked. And as you approach, he kind of waves at you and flanks you, like calls you over. He's at the bottom of this Mage's Keep here. The well is literally this. There you go. There's a well.
Am I supposed to be seeing? I'm not seeing this on Roll20.
What do you?
Maybe
don't
I'm
know
just
what-
too zoomed in. Yeah, okay, I see it now. It was just zoomed in.
Zoom out for the map.
Yeah.
Hello, mate. You looking for something?
Oh yes, you appear to be a kobold. No, you're my God, you're a Dragonborn, aren't you, young man?
Yes, I am, sir. Yes, I am.
Might I touch your skin there?
No, you cannot touch me.
How very, very rare. Not many of you around. 4 I last heard. Yes.
Listen, buddy, I'm getting a little hungry. All right, it's early morning. Got my bucket of water. All right, I need to bugger off back to the pub. So, is there anything else you'd like?
Listen, would you mind helping me carry these things up these steps here? I'm very old, and I'd like to get settled. You see, it's been a very long journey for me from the mainland.
I'm gonna help him carry his stuff. What does he want carried? What does it look like?
He's got like a cart, and on it is just like loads of boxes and chests and things.
Can I just lift the cart? No, I'll take the
Right,
box.
I mean, he wants the cart to stay outside. He picks up 2 like cages which have cats in. These 2 little cats. He introduces them as Mitzi and Bitsy, my 2 very best friends. And he takes them up, but mostly you help him lift all the things up into his like keep. He's got literally the same as the one from the Sword and the Stone. There's just stuff everywhere. There's books. There's orbs. There's lots of orbs in here. There's potions, but mostly it's just clutter and pages and things in this huge keep. And you take half of his stuff in, and he turns to you and he's like, I wonder if you're much of an adventurer. I wonder if you're the type who would be interested in earning a little coin.
Oh, you came to the right place, mate. Would you like to come with me? If you like, you can hop on my back and we can go on off back to the tavern.
I'll put you back down to the tavern. I'm not that old.
A minute ago, we wouldn't let him touch him. Now he's giving him rides.
Have fun, bro.
Just want to show off, okay? I just really want to show off.
You just want to do something. Yeah, so like you take all of these things in, and he agrees to come with you to the tavern. So like maybe about 15 minutes after he left, Nar comes back in carrying a bucket of water and trailed by this little old man with a long grey beard in all of these grey robes and things. And he's got a single kitten, like a little cat, underneath his arm with him, mewling and just playful and cool, looking cute. And he follows you in, and he looks across the table, and then there's these 4 Dragonborn. He's like,
Oh, my word, all 4 of you. Yes, we've heard tales across the lands of you 4, the very last of your kind, do you not?
and he walks straight over to Emma, and he's like,
Yes, Mjörn's daughter, you must be Princess Nissa. Yes, I knew your father a little in the day. Yeah.
How? How did
perhaps
you know my
it's-
father?
Perhaps it's Queen Nissa now. Yes.
I'd
well,
like to think so.
Yes. Well, you must be Nissa. Yes. Oh, I knew your father back in the day. Yes. Or perhaps
Okay.
it's Queen Nissa now. Oh, perhaps I could touch your face there.
As he
Back
like
off. I back
reaches
off.
his hand out, I'm gonna grab his hand and I'm gonna move it back towards him.
he drops the cat, and the cat's like, runs off.
He's like, oh, sorry, I enjoy to touch things. I have a knack for learning where things came from when I touch them. I do wonder. You must be the 4 very last Dragonborn. Amazing. Wow.
Why is everyone in this town insane? I whisper to Ben's character, whose name I can't remember.
Gorlak.
Gorlak.
I was like, honey, I have no idea. These people are crazy.
he pops over to the bar and speaks to Winner. They seem to vaguely know each other. She's a bit weird. He's a bit weird, and she gets
Connect on that level.
Bit. Just a little.
She actually pulls out this the stool that she was sat on behind the bar, which is cushioned. It's the only cushioned stool in the whole place, and she puts it at the table for him to sit on with you guys. And he sits down, and he's like,
Your friend says you might be willing to take on a small job for me. Would that be something you're interested in?
Absolutely. If you find that cat and let me pet that cat, please.
Oh yes, the cat, Mitzi.
and Mitzi
Mitzi,
comes
that name is adorable.
running over, and he hands you Mitzi. It's a little black cat, cute.
I reach over.
Petting the cat.
It's super nice and chill, and it just it instantly chills out and sits on your lap. He turns to you again, and he's like,
I've just returned from the mainland. I was in King Roland's court, actually. Yes, it was a wonderful time, and I travelled by boat to Henton, and then came up along the road, and there was some bloody orcs, and they came at me, and I'm okay with. I've got a wand, and I managed to defend myself, but I dropped a single crate. And me and my trusty steed managed to get out. And the problem is, there was one thing in that crate which I very much would like returned. So perhaps you would be interested in going and fetching it for an old man.
What is
so-
in the crate? Sorry.
That's okay.
How many orcs were there?
Oh, I was in King Roland's court, and I travelled from Henton up the road, and then there was
I'm sorry, sweetie. You said that already. You're repeating yourself. How many orcs were there?
it must have been 4
Please
or
stay
5.
focused.
Yes, well, they didn't actually get near me at all. I dropped a crate, and in the crate was an item which, it's very, very, very dangerous in the hands of orcs, in the hands of anyone, really. And it's very important, actually, that I get it back. But, I don't know if I could go and get it myself. You see, I was in King Roland's court, and I travelled down through
Oh,
Henton
fuck.
and up the road, and there was
It needs rebooting.
terrible orcs attacked me, and I wonder whether you would go and collect my items. Oh, it's just this one item. Really, if you find any of the others, it would be absolutely wonderful if you could return them. But I must get.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna interrupt for a moment, put my hand on his shoulder. We will go.
Oh,
All right, mate.
Yes.
All right.
Super. That would be absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much. I'll see what I can find. I have some coin and some bits and pieces in the keep, and I'll see. I'll see to a very handsome reward, I'm sure. If you would go and find them. It was I was travelling from Henton. It must have been for about a week on the road, I guess, and I suppose there must be about 3 days south of here. You'll find those blasted orcs. Yes. Yes.
Do you, again, sir, do you remember about how many? Did you have an approximation of like how many orcs there were when you escaped?
Let me think. I was traveling up from Henton. You see, I spent some time in King Roland's court, actually. He invited me there personally to spend some time with him and the Queen. It was absolutely wonderful, really.
Is there anything that you can do in this situation where he keeps repeating himself over and over, and I just...
I do have a habit of forgetting myself, I must say. I wonder if you would go and collect an item for me. I'm sure I could.
Right. Okay. Listen. All right. Listen, we'll go get your crate. All right, but you're gonna have to pay us up front because I got a feeling that when we go and bring you back your crate, you ain't gonna remember what just happened. So we are gonna need payment up front, and I promise you right now, you get your crate. And you'll get the head of the orcs that took it from you, mate. How about that?
I don't want the heads, but I just need the items. It's a very, very powerful orb, and let me see what I suppose I can find. Mitzi, and Mitzi jumps off and comes over to him, and he takes her, and he's like, "Oh yes, hold on one second." And he mutters and wanders off out of the tavern. And heads down to his keep.
Did he mention an orb, did you say?
I don't know, did he?
He said orb.
He did.
Does that mean
a powerful
anything
orb.
to any of us? Do we know anything about any powerful orbs?
There's a tale that you will all probably have heard of the goddess orbs. They are magical orbs that are said to imbue one's armor or one's weapons with magical properties and power, materia. But there's lots. Orbs they're a thing in the world. So there's orbs that do all sorts of shit. They're like lots of mages, like Visrael specifically, probably knows a little about the fact that orbs can be used for all sorts of shit. Really. You could make an orb of holding, and you could store items in it. You know, you could store someone's soul in it. It's as dark and as powerful as that kind of thing. So people use orbs for all sorts of things. So like if he says, "Oh, there's an orb here," or someone's got this orb or whatever, it's not an enormously uncommon thing, but it is usually a magical thing. Usually somebody with great power needs to deal with orbs.
It's not one of those decorative orbs that people set in like little bowls on their mantle and stuff.
I hope it is. I'm rooting for it to be a decorative orb.
It's like a royal wedding anniversary thing.
He's got a thing for ornaments.
Right. So thinking about this. This guy's either a wizard or he really wants to look like a wizard, judging by the way he's dressed. The orb could be useful. We could probably take it. He wouldn't know we ever took it because he won't remember who we are in about 5 minutes. Or we could give it back to him. That's a bridge to cross later. But either way, if we get to kill a small group of orcs, that is not only a good thing, but means they won't then find us later because they'll be too busy being dead.
Mm-hmm.
Too right, mate. Too right. Spot on.
Or we just avoid making any contact with any orcs whatsoever because we don't want the chances of one of them getting away and reporting back to Gerthima, whatever his name was. I think that would be also not a bad idea to stay away from the orcs entirely. But if you guys want to go, then let's go. Let's do it.
I agree with the principle, but the more orcs we kill, I think the better we all feel.
You're absolutely right. I feel fantastic about some dead orcs. Let's do this. Let's fucking ride, homies.
Please tell me we all have little scooters we can go on.
Take off on our razor scooters. I'll do a little jump.
We all have to ride one Shetland pony.
He eventually comes back after 45 minutes or so, and he's got this little sack which is jingling and jangling, and he walks in. He's like, "Oh yeah, yes, I found some bits and bobs. It's probably worth a little money here and there." And he walks over and just pours out a bunch of stuff on the table. There's a ton of random coins, and then there's a brass brooch in there, and a tiny little gem. It all just clambers out, and he's like, "Yeah, this is what I could find that is of monetary value. Would this do as payment if you would be so kind? These things mean very little to me now in my old age. Oh yes, I'm very, very old now. Oh yeah, will you please go? Oh, you must find the orb. It's very important that you get it. It's very, very important. I'll be in a lot of trouble if anybody smashes that orb."
Can I do an Arcana check to, or Arcana, however the hell you pronounce it, to see if there's anything magic in the gump he's put on the table?
Yes. Roll Arcana.
Good. So that's 1d6 plus 2, yeah?
1d20 plus whatever your Arcana is.
Okay. 1d20. Holy shit.
Oh, mate, you
Check me out. Turns out I wrote a dictionary about it.
Yeah. So,
Encyclopedia of magic shit.
Yeah, he pours out all the bits on the table, and Vizrael's a little bit like, "Oh, let's have a look here. Let's see what this guy's all about." You do a little I'll try and see what I can work out, see if I can sense any magic coming off of these things. You send out an enormous sonar. Just this enormous sonar which senses every magical item in the town. You sense two items of enormous magical power, one coming from the direction of the Mage's Keep and one coming from the direction of the church. You sense that the old man is particularly magical as well. He seems to have a fairly decent amount of magical power within him. And there is some very lightly magical items in some of the homes around town. But the actual items on the table are just coins, a gem, and a brooch.
Okay, I'm going to attempt a bit of persuasion here. I'm going to say to him, "Okay, if we get this super powerful magical orb for you, sir, this money up front helps, but I think perhaps you should offer us something magical in exchange if it's worth that much to you, and could potentially be that dangerous."
Oh, you'd like something magical. You say, "Ooh, well, I suppose you could, I have a few potions, I have, I think possibly in the chest itself I had, my old sword. Yes, the Swield. Oh, it served me well. Yeah, so I suppose you could just take that. You could find, if you could find it, I guess, you could find, my old sword. It was called Swield. Oh, it served me well. Yes, I suppose if you were looking for something..."
One more time, what was it called, sorry?
Yeah, I thought you said you didn't have a name. What's it?
Swole?
Oh, you've heard of my old magical sword. It was called Swield. It served me very well. I suppose I have
Stuff of legends, or
have
so
a
I've
few
heard.
potions you might be able to have. I suppose I get. I guess there's an old sword I have in my chest. It's called Swield. Yes, it served me very well.
I could let
And
this
you
go
could,
on forever.
possibly-
I just want to leave it. I don't want to do anything.
If we were to go retrieve this, maybe in the crate, could there possibly be maybe an old sword or something, something magical?
in the lost crate, it's possible that it was the crate containing my old sword. Yes, it was called Swield.
And where was that? Where was that?
I suppose it would be in the crate which I lost. I was travelling from Henton up It's up along,
Oh,
and I was
okay.
attacked by orcs, and yes, they took one of my crates. I dropped it on the way up. Oh, it's possible it's still on the road. Wouldn't that be something? Yes, you can have anything you find, but my God, if you find an orb, a red orb with terrible power, yes, keep it very safe.
What
Must
sort
bring it
of
back
power
to me.
does this orb have? You keep saying it's very powerful. What sort of powers does it have?
The orb is a very, very powerful orb. It has incredible power within it. It's oh yes, you mustn't smash it. No, you must make sure that you get the orb back to me. Yes, it's a red orb. Yes. Don't smash the orb. Don't fucking smash the orb.
Seriously. Fucking listen, don't smash it.
Don't smash it.
He's gonna repeat that about 8 different times too.
Yeah, he repeats that about 8 times.
If we find the orb, should we like maybe smash it or something? Is there like a thing we should do with it?
I wouldn't smash it, but if you do, I'm sure we'd all know about it here in Shale. Yes. I doubt Shale would escape that wrath. No. Not even Sweald would keep me safe. No. Not for a second time. Anyway, cheerio. And he walks out.
Right. Now Gandalf the repetitive has gone. Yeah, I think we should probably try and find this orb. Presumably it's got a demon or something in it, so for God's sake don't break it. Try and nick the sword and then sell it because none of us can use it. And then we should probably take the orb back to the wizard because A, it sounds dangerous, and B, I don't think we should be fucking about with this guy because he comes across as having no short-term memory but is probably very powerful.
Yes, Papa Vizrael.
And Nar, and I know we've said multiple times, don't smash it. I'm looking at you because sometimes I know, sweetie, that you don't know your own strength. So if we just keep the orb out of Nar's hand, that'd be perfect. I think Vizrael, I think you should probably take care of the orb situation.
Okay. I'll wrap it in a blanket.
All right.
Carry it like a little baby.
Are we heading off?
Very
You
gentle.
going out, mate?
Yep, the sooner we leave, the more chance we've got of getting to this orb before the orcs smash it and release, I don't know, Piers
Whatever.
from hell, or whoever lives in it.
I'm gonna lift up.
Piers Morgan.
I'm gonna lift
That's
up
the most
this
evil
bucket.
thing I could think of.
Before Ann Coulter pops out of that orb.
Oh, God. Are you drinking your bucket of water, Clam?
Yep. I can chunk it back, slam it down on the table.
Gotta stay hydrated, sweetie. All those muscles need water.
Oh.
And Gorglak reaches out and gently caresses his left pec. He's like, oh my God, you're so strong. I love it.
I'm gonna
You're
smile.
so strong.
I'm gonna smile.
All right, so you guys like pack up, and you plan to head out, and we'll catch up. We'll see what happens with our first official travel of this whole campaign. I'm just as nervous as you all should be as well.
I'm very nervous.
This can go so horribly wrong.
Oh no.
Oh yes. We'll see everybody in a few minutes after I have had a little wee wee. After I have had a little wee wee. We'll see you in a moment.
I need
After I have had
a wee wee pad. Just a little one.
I had an old sore. See you in a few.
Covered in wee wee.
Welcome back to the last of the Dragonborn. We are actually going to be on the world map, unless you're doing anything in Shale, or are you just heading out?
No.
Can I pretend I did a quick prayer in the church place before we went?
Yeah, you went into the church.
And I meditated.
The church has got a bunch of. It's got 4 big statues each side representing each of the goddesses of the Tetra. And presumably you prayed at the statue of Naori. They also, at the front, have this plinth with a cushion on it, and there was a pale blue orb on there, which a lot of acolytes were all stood around admiring. So you could pray. You could have prayed to that as well, if you wanted. What did you want to pray to? The statue, the orb?
Just my god, the one I pray to, whichever one that is.
You can do a prayer to the statue of Naori.
I just want to do a quick, please don't let me die while I'm out. Love you, bye. Peace.
Well, just covering your own ass type of prayers.
Okay, thanks, bye, lols.
While this is going on, I'm gonna bust a few sets of pull-ups outside.
Yep.
And I'm gonna meditate.
I'm going to discreetly try and see what this orb is about, because I find it odd they have a church where everybody goes to worship some balls.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Do you want to inspect it magically, or just?
Yeah, I'll have a bit of an arcana from a distance, because I don't want to upset the whole praying thing.
Yeah, roll another arcana check on the orb. Yeah, all you really know is that this orb contains a huge amount of magical power. While you're looking at it, though, a little man, like an acolyte of the church, walks up, and he's like, "Yes, this is the pale blue orb of Pi. They say one of the goddess orbs." And wanders off.
Oh, I was going to ask him something rude, bastard. Yeah.
He's just wandering around, while you were looking at it. He just mentioned it.
Can I ask him what specific power it contains?
I have no idea. I'm just an acolyte. I'm sure you're a sorcerer of some sort. You look like you might have a bit of magic in you.
Yeah, I've not been able to get a handle on this, but... Well, interesting. Thank you for your time, small man. Pat him on the head like that.
Problem. So, the orbs are a thing that you know of. They're just super rare.
They're super rare, but there's one in the town and one just outside the town.
Well, there's one in the town.
Gotcha. Ah, okay.
But yeah,
Wizard's ball's going to be like a bloody apple with a face painted on it or something, isn't it?
They're super rare, but there are loads of them. So, I mean, they are just materia. But they're
gotcha.
But they're
just make sure Yuffie doesn't nick it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just people have had them and they've used them and they've kept them, and most people because they are actually orbs which supposedly were touched by the actual goddesses, and granted power. So you'll find them mostly in churches and things if they're anywhere, or under lock and key in nobles' houses and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so but you guys are generally good guys. I forgot to actually mention, you get quest XP now. So you'll get XP for completing the quest that I've set. You can do what you want. So for example, you've taken the quest mechanically from the old mage, and but you don't have to. You could have been like, Brad, we leave. We're going out into the forest, but you won't get the quest XP that I've set. You also get extra XP for something else. Usually it will be just for doing the deed, instead of constantly being rewarded by money, there is also going to be rewards of XP, so that I don't constantly have to dangle a carrot in front of you. If you do stuff off of your own back, you'll earn XP. Because that's one thing I did with my last campaign, was constantly just give everyone stuff, otherwise they wouldn't do anything. So, and then I broke my whole world with magical items. So, so you get quest XP. So you don't even though, like, obviously you can ask for money up front and stuff like that, but bear in mind you'll probably get XP if you accept quests for just for being nice or for doing something that is part of the quest. I don't know how to explain it really. You know what I mean though, so it's fine. But again, I haven't messed around too much with quest XP and stuff yet, so bear that in mind when stuff's going on, that there is the option for like random optional XP that I'll give you at the end. Yeah, so then you guys leave. Which way do you want to leave Shale?
You said that the crate was to the south, right? I believe.
Did we see the what is it called? The cart thing he came in on.
Clan did.
Should we go and get it? How far away is it?
It's by his house.
No, I mean the place we're going to.
Well, he told you. I don't know. You tell me. How far away is it?
Oh come on! I'm not
It's
gonna
about a
remember
3
that
days,
shit.
three day ride, but I can't remember if it was south or north. I think it was south. He said he came up from Henton, so it was south. I was about to say, that is enough time because I should know that.
Yeah, he said he came up from this road.
Yeah.
And about 3 days south, he this map. I haven't explained the map. The map is to scale. If you use the ruler tool on the left to make a ruler, the feet, the left number of the feet is days travel. So from Shale to Henton, in a straight line, is 19 days travel. Travel is going to play a fair amount of a part in this. So bear in mind that when you're outside of town, you are literally like fending for yourselves and things. You'll need to be aware of rations and stuff. However, these are just the big towns. There are things on the road, so you might just find an inn or a tiny village of like a few people or a family's house kind of thing. Though they're few and far between, they do exist on the road. It's not just like a road from A to B. There's stuff along the road sometimes. But most likely, if you're going to get hit by goblins or orcs or hobgoblins or something, they're going to ambush you on the road. Heading off of the roads is just what it looks like kind of thing. 5 days east is a forest, 3 days south is a set of big hills. So yeah, this is to scale. So the way travel will work is you'll set where you're going to go, you work out who's going to do what task, which we'll deal with in a second, and then you'll probably end up using an amount of rations equal to that day's amount of travel.
So how long have we been in Shale up until this point?
You've been there for like one night, and it's now about 11 a.m.
Okay, so we've been on the run for 5 years, but we've only been in Shale for a day at this point. We've kind of just been...
Yeah, you've been to Shale before though. Like you've
Okay.
probably been all around on the map in terms of like everywhere on the island, all of the main towns and stuff. Up at the north, you've got Versio, which is sort of like the capital. It's just the biggest town. It's the unofficial capital of the whole place. Other than that, everywhere's fairly similar. You'll find mostly dwarves to the east, and you'll find humans and elves kind of everywhere else. But it's not necessarily split up. However, the mainland is split up into like domains, which are kind of owned by dwarves, elves, humans, halflings, gnomes, and
But
stuff.
IE, or how are you supposed to say it again?
I just call it IE, but
IE. Okay.
yeah, I can't remember how I pronounced it when I first wrote it.
So it's kind of like a melting pot, this island.
Yeah, there's just everything. It's just amazing.
Okay.
It's a fairly chill island. People mostly just come here eventually. It's sort of a place that you would go if you were just trying to retire or you wanted a nice quiet
A
life.
nice little vacation island.
Yeah,
It's like Florida. It's like Sun City.
there is an actual vacation island which may or may not have what is essentially the golden saucer on it, but we'll get to that one
All right.
day when you're all rich enough
Costa
to
del
go
Sol. Yeah.
to Costa del Sol. But yeah, this is a fairly like simple island. But yeah, I mean the thing is, I can't really I can't invent much of the island until you like explore it as well. So a hell of a lot of the lore doesn't exist yet. I'm sorry.
Fair
I
enough.
know some shit, and I know vaguely. I know the area you're in, but yeah, it's just a peaceful island. You're on easy mode the island as well, because
Okay.
some of the other islands are a little bit more war torn and full of orcs. Though there are there's nasty shit on this island all over the place. They're just hidden.
Okay. So, do we ride down towards Hinton, down the road? Everybody,
I reckon so.
let's do it.
Okay, so when it comes to travel and stuff, you need to set travel tasks kind of thing. You have these things to do. So we'll take it day by day, though I might change it to be the whole travel eventually, because I'm not sure which way to do it. But when I did a test run of this...
Sorry, you're gonna have to repeat that. It lagged really bad for me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Zoom is backing out.
Oh, god damn it, Zoom.
Zoom is the worst now. Why?
I don't know, I think it's my Skype. I'm going to quit Skype. But bear that in
Yeah,
mind, anybody speaking to me on Skype.
Exit out of mine as well.
But yeah, Zoom's been a bit weird lately. So what I was saying is that yeah, you'll set travel tasks. At the moment, we're going to do it day by day, but I might change it to be the whole of travel, depending on how big of a part travel ends up making. What this actually entails is, between the four of you, you have to set tasks based on who you think is best equipped to deal with certain tasks. You need to set you don't have to set one of each of these. There are 5 possible tasks. All 4 of you could set yourselves to one task, 2 of you to one, and it would double the roll that you make. This is all going to be made on rolls. Scout, navigator, person drawing a map, sounds dumb, but it'll make sense in a minute. A tracker and a forager. I know this is a lot to take in all in one, but if, for example, you choose a navigator, that person will prevent the group from being lost. So you want to go dead south, yeah? At the moment, you're going to travel 3 days south on the road, so you can't become lost, so you don't need a navigator. Simple as that. If you headed out into this forest and you were like, we're going to go exactly west, you need a navigator to be able to tell you which way is west. If that person fucks up their roll, you might not be heading west, you know? You wouldn't know it. But you'll get to the thing and you'll be like, well, there should be some forest here, and it's shale. You know, you've walked back through shale, and you're completely lost. So that was that person would roll a survival check. A person who draws a map, it doesn't require an actual check. You are just drawing a map of things around you. What that does is, if you do get lost, that person will put you back on course. Essentially, that's all it does. You won't, if you do get lost, you won't continue to, you don't have to struggle and spend weeks and weeks in the wilderness running around in circles, continually getting lost and screwing up checks. You can just essentially adjust your course back to that map. You can have a tracker. This person would track tracks. So if you're hunting a creature, if you're looking for orcs, that person does a survival check and they will find the tracks. And then you'll go, okay, well, today you'll need a tracker to find the orc prints. And then that will eventually lead you to where you need to go. A forager looks for food and water. It's another survival check. If you've got rations, not important unless you don't want to eat those rations, because obviously you'll need to buy more eventually. If you're thinking, well, fuck that, we'll just live off the land and save these rations for a rainy day, you can have a forager do a survival check, and that person will just find an amount of food equivalent to their check. And then a scout, which is somebody just keeping their ear to the ground and an eye open for enemies, approaching creatures or ambushes and stuff like that. So that will stop you from being attacked on the road. What you do is you pick one for each day, and we'll do checks. I know it's a bunch to take in, and it sounds confusing as shit when I just lump it all on you like that, but it's basically just decide who you want to do what. So navigator, draw a map, tracker, forager, and scout.
Well, I will do survival. Do the foraging. Might as well save our rations. I have pretty decent survival skill, so I'll take care of the foraging.
We want somebody tracking because obviously we want to try and spot the orcs. Who has the best? Actually, what skill would that be, Brad?
Yeah, what are we using for each again?
Okay, so navigation is survival. Nobody needs to check anything for drawing a map. Tracking is survival, foraging is survival, and scouting is perception. So it's a lot of it is survival because this is basic. It is survival.
Yeah.
You know, this is what it's for.
I'm a +3 for both.
I got +3 survival and a 1 in perception, so might be a good idea if I avoid perception.
Perceiving.
I've got a +1 in survival and a +1 in perception, so I'm great.
I got +4 survival, so.
Yeah, I reckon you go forage. I reckon 2 people on lookout, because obviously that's the most important thing, is we can't be seen by orcs, and we're looking for orcs, which is a weird dichotomy. And 1 person doing the tracking.
I love to hunt orcs. They're scum on the earth, so I would love to track orcs.
Don't worry, guys.
Okay.
I'll go get the berries. I'll make sure everybody, you have some gluten sensitivity, so I've heard. So I'm gonna make serious gluten-free berries, and I'm gonna come back here. We're gonna make some great crepes, everybody. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic.
Fabulous.
Fabulous. You're gonna love it. Especially you, big man. I see you over there. You're hungry. You're always hungry.
I'm gonna giggle.
Okay, so who's doing
It's way
what?
embarrassed.
Ben's foraging.
Do I need to roll for this?
Yeah, Emma, what are you doing?
Whichever one needs perception. I can't remember.
Scout.
Yeah, shall we both look out?
Yep.
Okay.
Emma and
Scout.
Israel can scout. And Clam, what are you doing?
I'm
Tracking.
looking around for
Tracking demorgs.
twigs and trying to find footprints and stuff. Looking around.
Okay. So Ben and Clam, survival. Emma and Ashen's perception checks, please. Thanks. And you're just heading down the road, yeah? For now.
I do D20 plus my survival skill.
Wait, do we do this every day? For 19 days?
If
We're
you do-
only going
3
for
days.
3.
Yeah. we're only-
Oh, I thought it was 19.
Yeah, if you do something that's as long as a travel between Shale and Henton, it will probably be its own episode.
Okay.
So,
All right. So.
Yes.
Oh. We got him the worst
For
sport
Christ's sake,
ever.
Barry boy, you had one fucking job.
Sorry.
Yeah,
In,
so-
in all fairness, we both kind of suck. Okay.
The
Apparently,
scouting
Oh
of
wait, I
not
just saw your roll as well. Jesus Christ, boy.
so
Sorry, guys. I
Yeah,
I looked for berries. I couldn't find any. Sorry.
we were
basically,
together.
yeah.
We got a little distracted looking around at the leaves.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm sure you did.
A little distracted.
Emma and Ashen's, Vizrael and Nissa, kind of like keep ahead. They go up on hills and look around, and they do the thing where they're keeping an eye out all over the place. They're scouting ahead. For the first day, the road is completely clear. Clam, is just walking along looking for tracks, trying to see if he can work out if maybe the orcs have come this far up close to Shale. Though he sees nothing. Gorglak, sorry, I will remember everyone's names, but I'm trying to force myself to say Gorglak instead of Ben, just so I can get it in my head. Gorglak, while setting a trap for one of the days, while looking around, actually drops one of his rations, and a small squirrel runs along, grabs it, and eats it.
No, come back. Oh my God, you're so cute, but I'm so angry.
So
Stop it.
actually,
Right,
so
whatever.
when he shows up later on, and you kind of meet around the campfire on the first night, then you're all like, "Where's the food?" He's like, "Actually, I lost some food." So,
there was a squirrel. I couldn't catch him. He's super fast. He took off with one of my rations. Little
yeah, Ben loses 2 rations, and everyone else loses 1 because you'll need to eat.
Where do I keep track of these rations?
You don't have to eat, by the way, or drink water. If you don't, though, you'll start to suffer exhaustion after a certain amount of time, pretty much depending on your strength or your con.
Okay, so now I'm gonna put down like 8 days of rations, right? That's the.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I was just making sure I had it.
So
All right.
those are rations. Clan, we'll deal with your sheet later on, but just
I'm writing it all down in like a notepad. Anything that goes missing or plus, I'll just put it in as like a timeline kind of thing. Whack it in. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, the then. Oh my god, I get to roll something too.
Oh
Sweet.
no.
Cool. So you all sit at night. You have a wonderful time. It's a glorious evening. What happens? Who had a conversation at night?
Oh, shit, sorry.
Let's hear what Gorglak said to presumably Noah.
I just started to run through the scenario in my head. Okay. It's awfully cold out here, big boy. I'm just feeling a little chilly.
For the record, it's the middle of summer and it's not cold.
Well, I'm trying to be cheeky here, okay?
I know.
Come on over a little closer. We got a little bit of body warmth we can share together. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
And that's how the first night was spent. This is of no surprise whatsoever to Vizrael and Nissa, though possibly a small surprise to Chat. Okay, so the next day, do you want to take the same roles as navigators and map drawers and trackers and foragers and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. What do you think?
I mean, can you find some berries this time? Are you capable?
I'm sorry, I got distracted. The fucking squirrels were so cute, and I just wanted to keep. All right, so we roll again.
Yeah, for everybody roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. After I
so
just
bad.
sassed you off.
Oh dear.
Nissa. What's going on over there, huh?
So,
I was distracted by a squirrel.
So while on a
Understandable.
hill at one point, looking out, the wind blew a load of dirt and dust into Nissa's eyes, and she was unable to see for the whole day. If anything attacks you in the night, you will have a disadvantage on perception-y things because you have lots of dirt in your eyes. Yeah, Gorglak found food for everyone for the whole day, so nobody needs to use a ration today. What did you find, Gorglak? What did you forage?
I found some of these delicious little blueberries. They're fucking fantastic. I snuck a few on the way back. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. Found some of those. Found some, I don't know what else are edible in the wilderness.
You can literally like hunt,
I found
like,
berries, okay, guys? I found lots of berries.
creatures. Yeah. Okay. Vizrael did not see any enemies, though Vizrael is fairly certain that there were no enemies to see. And Nar, once again, did not see any tracks. Nar's fairly convinced that orcs did not come this far up. Where are you now on the map? 2 days. You're about here. Cool. So, yeah, the next night, you all sit around and you eat blueberries, enough blueberries to satisfy an entire Dragonborn party.
I've got like 10 buckets of them.
Just 10
fucking
buckets of blueberries have been consumed by you all. The camp is a little smelly because blueberries make you fart.
Is that a real thing?
You don't think 10 buckets of blueberries? It's like 2 buckets each.
I also found some apples, okay?
Yeah, you had a lot of fruit.
Can we make a smoothie?
And you all made smoothies.
Can we make it
and
into a
had wonderful-
smoothie?
Yeah,
Thank
you
you.
all made a bucket's worth of smoothies
Oh god.
each, and sat around eating that.
Found some kale.
And
Some kale for a kale shake.
yeah, you had a peaceful evening. Each person took a watch and nothing happened. The next day, you all wake up, and do you want to take the same things again? 2 scouts,
Yes.
1 forager, and 1 tracker. At this point,
No.
you are 2 days south of town, and you've still yet to find any sign of orcs.
Yeah, I wonder if somebody else should go on to tracking as well. So we've got 2 trackers and 1 lookout.
What is tracking? Was that perception?
Tracking survival.
Oh. Why the hell is that? Okay. I mean, I could try. But do we need to?
I'm still foraging.
Did we pass? Did we pass?
Yeah,
what's going
I'll
on?
keep lookout. And Nissa, if you want to change over to tracking, then hopefully we can spot something.
Oh shit! Best tracker ever.
Oh, yes.
Bro, you got skills.
Oh shit!
You've got the scanners like in Aliens.
All right, Ashen.
Got her mini map open.
Yeah, roll your perception check.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we're looking at a wall or something.
Surprise!
this-
He's been staring at his feet the whole time. He's tracking himself.
Boots.
This counts for your whole day. So, you guys wake up, and by the light of day, both Nar and Nissa notice a hell of a lot of tracks around the road. They actually see just to the side of the road, like just off to the side, a completely discarded and banged up crate that somehow Nar didn't notice yesterday, though was totally in the area that he walked past.
He's blind. Maybe it was on the
Yeah.
side where he's got his eye.
It was on his. It was on his.
It
blind
wasn't in his
side.
peripheral.
There was a beautiful figure stood in the sunlight, and it kind of caught my eye for a moment, and then
Oh my god.
I was off doing my yoga. I was stretching.
Yeah,
Like-
so he was distracted by the yoga.
Wow.
He didn't notice it. But, yeah, so, where are you guys? You are, like, about here. So you see that the tracks lead off this way. However, Nissa, you also are fully aware that this is 5 sets of orc tracks.
5.
Ooh.
Yeah, 5 separate people. Well, human.
Guys, it's 5 separate people.
5 separate tracks of orcs.
I don't think we can take that.
oh, I am so fucking ready for this.
Basically, Nissa, you're convinced
Hey,
that
big
you need
man.
to head to there.
What, are we following the orcs?
Well, that's the tracks lead there.
Do you guys want to follow the orcs?
I mean, we do have the crate. We've done the missions so far, so
Was there an orb in the crate?
yeah, we should check the crate. Did somebody? roll
Somebody
to
check the crate.
Somebody check the crate.
Yeah, so you can go over and check the crate. It is just discarded broken bits of wood. There is 2 copper next to it.
I'm gonna pocket those.
You now have an extra 2 copper.
Sweet. I'm gonna add those right now.
Right, I think that he went off with the bloody merchandise in his crate.
Agreed. I think we should
Get those
slaughter the fuckers.
motherfuckers.
Who's with me?
Let's get those fucking stupid orc bastards. Fuck them. Do this.
Let's kill them before they find us.
What is this roll for?
I have no idea. I think I just dropped something on the keyboard, so ignore that.
It was a sweet roll.
Keep it for next
So,
time.
do you
That
just
one.
want to head directly over here?
Yep. That'll be another 3 days.
Yeah.
No, that's the.
All right, I'll be foraging again.
Okay. So you've got your 1 day's worth of tracking and foraging and scouting. So you end up about here on your first night. You're easily following the tracks at this point. You're completely convinced that they go exactly to here, which is southeast. And Ashens doesn't see anything, or Visrael from Israel does not see anything in terms of enemies on the road or on the grass, because you're no longer on a road. And your first night comes, and you all settle in. Gorglak did not find any food for anybody.
Oh, with the 8 that I rolled before.
No.
Is that
You
is that
found,
or
like,
that?
you found some like old moss, and you were like, "Wow, I found some moss."
I think if you pull it off, you can shoot a little green part at the end. It's something, all right. It's something. It's better than nothing.
But if you want to, you did find water, so you guys have water for the day.
Sweet.
But you did not find food, and
Knock one off the ration.
so you'll have to knock off
Yeah.
a ration if you want to eat.
Oh yeah.
Gotta have our strength. All right.
All right. At this point, you can sort of decide how fast you want to move as well. You can. I've just been assuming you've been going at a kind of a leisurely pace. You can like vomit if you want. You can run. You can literally do.
I thought you said vomit.
Yeah, that's what you
I was like, why would I do that?
You can
Why?
run. You can run all the way. You can do the whole Lord of the Rings when they're running across the fields. You know that bit when they're just randomly
Oh,
running
God.
across the whole
Yeah.
of New Zealand.
across the mountains.
Yeah, they're just doing that. Or you can continue at a leisurely pace.
I think we want to go pretty quick because they might be moving away from us.
Because if you want to pick up the pace, I will just count the next 2 days worth of travel as 1.
Okay, yeah, let's pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
we roll again?
So you're gonna move quickly now because you're closing in on the area where you expect the orcs to be. We'll just count that you had like long-ish rests, but not actual long rests. A short rest is 8 hours, and a long rest is 7 days. Just to remind you. So
sure.
bear that in mind when you're looking.
A long
at
rest is 7 days.
7 days, bitches. This is real world. If you're gonna get stabbed in the neck, it takes 7 days.
It's horrible, Ashens, isn't it? Going from freaking Chronicles to actual real D&D.
Real
So,
D&D
so
now.
I don't get my spells back for 7 days?
You're a sorcerer, right?
Yeah. Or is that short rest?
I'm sure. I thought sorcerers get them back on.
Yeah.
Sure. Emma, you always play sorcerers.
I don't fucking know. I also haven't
Yeah, I think
played
you're right, actually.
it where it's like this.
Oh, yeah.
I
It's
basically take a nap and all my spells are back.
I'd be blown away if it's a long rest for a sorcerer.
yeah, it is.
Because
You're
there's
right.
nothing
Short
else
rest
and
for that, but long rest for the sorcery points.
Yeah.
And it's only short rest for our breath weapons too. So
Yeah.
What?
yeah.
They have a cooldown?
yeah, short
Yeah, you
rest.
get one of them a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're fucking cool. That's like basically having a magic spell. That's like a first level spell that you've got there. Just as
Okay,
a-
and I get my key back after a short rest. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. All right. So everybody, do your final rolls for the final bit of travel. Let's see if you make it.
Okay.
Before you do it, do you want a navigator now that you're out?
Well, we're still tracking at the moment, so it's
Yeah.
more to do with tracking than navigation, surely.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I rolling for?
It's just that I know one of
tracking.
you. Oh, no, it was foraging. One of you was just relying on walking down the road. All right, tracker, clam. You,
Ooh.
clam's a tracker. Ashens is a scout.
Yeah.
And Ben, is that 12 for the new roll?
Yeah, that's a new roll.
Cool. So here's what happens. Visrael he's on task now. He's like, right, I'm putting all my army training into this final bit of a scout. Though there's nothing immediately in the way while you're going along following these tracks, which successfully Nissa follows, and Nar pretends he also knows where the tracks are going, but is actually relying entirely on Nissa's tracking ability. You guys eventually come across a cave, which Visrael. I know it's fucking the most annoying thing in the world that I can't remember your names, but Visrael sees just as you see it from like you're like a mile away, but Visrael sees an orc walk into the cave.
Oh my
Where the
god.
tracks lead towards. It's not the easiest cave in the world to spot. It's in amongst lots of hills and like this area here is like these are huge hills now. You've been kind of going up and down them a lot. There's a little bit of like foliage and stuff around that you could kind of hide in, but there is no enemies around apart from the one that Vizrael saw go into the cave. In terms of food, Gorglak managed to feed you for 2 days. You got your rest, and the tracks lead directly to the cave. You guys have found the Orcish cave.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bam, bam, bam. How do you want to approach? Do you want to
Can I-
run in?
Can I go stealth?
Stealth up, yeah. Do you like? You're still a fair amount of way, like away.
Oh, okay. Well, when we close the
I don't know if
distance,
there's
I'm gonna go
anything you want to do before you actually get to the cave. I don't know. Like, I'm just giving you the option, just in case there's something.
Are there any spells or anyone that anybody wants to prepare us with? Anything? Anything?
Maybe.
Situation?
Maybe. Let me check.
I don't think we should go directly in the cave. Obviously, we don't want to fight them on their own territory when they're all together. See if we can maybe lure one or two out by making some noise at the entrance.
Or we could wait until nighttime. Maybe see if we catch them when they're sleeping.
Oh, that's nice. Stab a few while they're asleep.
Stealth in, smack them with my quarterstaff. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'm kind of under a spell at the moment, if you know what I mean.
Oh, there you go.
Gay.
Gonna turn on a light a second.
Damn it.
What do you want to do?
My vote's that we wait until nighttime.
Wait until night. It's coming up
Yep.
to night time, by the way.
There we are. Works for me.
It's like about 9 p.m. Sun setting.
Anybody have anything?
I'm reading all my things. I don't know what I can do. Wait.
Gotcha.
All right. You approach
Hang
the
on.
cave.
Sorry, Brad, just before we go, do I know what the orc captain looks like?
From Nar's description, yeah.
But I've never encountered him myself.
No.
Damn.
The only person who saw him from like quite far away was Nar. He was slightly bigger than the other orcs. He had like a more like pronounced armor. It was a little bit more.
Ornate.
It was a captain's armor, but it had like sort. It wasn't like ornate exactly, but for an orcish armor, it was ornate. And he had
So
like
I've got disguise self as a spell. I wonder if I could confuse them by looking like the orc captain. But if I don't know what he looks like, probably couldn't pull that off.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this now. This is exactly what he looks like. I don't know what that fucking actual picture is from, by the way. I stole that. But that's what he looks like. I'm taking it.
What, you didn't make this all up yourself?
I
All original
amazingly
ideas?
didn't draw that.
Can you just pretend to be any kind of orc and just hope they don't notice that they don't know who you are? I mean, it's going to be dark.
I say you pretend to be an orc, walk up, confuse them, while I stealth around. Smack one in the back of the head. Have the other two jump out from the sides. Get the drop on them.
Yeah, we want the advantage. Plus, we can. Do orcs have dark vision?
Yeah.
Shit. Everybody's got bloody dark vision.
Yeah, literally like everybody.
Everybody except Nar. Sorry.
No.
You got no depth perception.
I have nothing, man. Like, my eyes are they're the weakest part of my body right now, so. But I'm pretty tanked otherwise.
That's what he's going to nab the wish for
Proud
at the
about
end.
that. Yeah. You know what? Fuck the rest of Dragonborn. I want to be able to see the dark back again. See all this? Get it done. Let's do this.
All right, what do you want to do?
I want to go stealth. Can I roll for stealth?
All right, yep. So you up at the front of the cave?
Yeah, probably.
Or like to approach the cave, you will stealth up. Does
Yeah.
everybody want to stealth up? Or are you just sending in Gorgon?
Am I any good at stealth? Hang on.
Emma, have you got heavy
Not
armor?
really.
You've got heavy armor.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, fuck
God,
it.
am I to be like in a French fast? clattering around with loads of pots and pans and stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
that's pain. Life is pain.
All right.
Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna sneak right here. Trips, falls. Oh, god damn it! Really loudly.
These are stealth checks, right? We're making now.
Yeah, stealth checks.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, Emma,
Oh.
tell me,
I
tell me
think,
what army
honestly,
you have.
You should all send.
Heavy.
You should send the heavy, like the half
Roll
naked
it
guy
again.
in the loincloth.
Oh, no.
Should
Yeah,
be
actually, no, roll it again. You roll with disadvantage for stealth. Because you're a big, clattery, armoured thing. Okay, so it's a 5. So, yeah, you see Vizrael, like, the plan is to stealthily approach the cave and scout it out a little bit. Vizrael and Nar practically, like, vanish into the grass of the hill as they, like, it. So you're on a hill kind of thing, it comes down towards the front of the cave. And as you actually get quite close, they stealthily move into the grass down the hill a little bit. Nissa thinks she's being quiet, but she's literally going cling, 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 because the armor is moving around. But as everybody's creeping down the front of this hill, Gorglak steps on a rock and causes a small landslide of rocks.
Oh shit!
Which kind of like rolls down the front. He falls and lets out a little like whoa,
Oh
shit, and falls straight to the bottom, rolling right up to the front of the cave with a bunch of rocks. The noise is pretty loud, and you guys you're now fairly confident that you are not being stealthy. However, there's no like commotion, like nobody comes running out or anything. You all kind of stop for a moment, and no one comes running out, and like you would expect. What do you want to do? You've just fallen down.
I reckon at least one orc is going to come out to check. Don't we set up an ambush either side of the cave mouth?
Yeah, you have to stealth up again.
Balls.
All right. Well, I guess they'll try to stealth again. If nobody came out, and I'm like, oh wow, I'm surprised I didn't hear that. Hey.
Bugger it, let's try it again. Oh god.
Oh,
That one was good.
wow.
I was pretty stealthy
Emma
on that.
drops her accordion and
Is this 21 yours, Ben? Okay.
Yeah.
So Vizrael quickly goes, right, look, they're going to know that someone's going to come out. Let's set up an ambush to the sides. And he kind of points to each side of the thing. Everybody gets into their positions. And then...
this is like, let me sing the ambush song. Ambush, ambush. Come on, join in, everyone.
And and then Nissa just falls on a rock. Like there's rocks everywhere now, and she just trips and goes bang, ding, gang, and Nissa falls over as you hear footsteps approaching very hastily down from the entrance of the tunnel. As you look into the tunnel, it's pitch black in there. You can't see anything until you see a set of eyes appear at the front and an orc go, "Intruders!" And everybody roll me initiative while I set
Oh
up,
my god.
hastily set up a
Initiative.
quick map.
Remind me again. Initiative is what? Dex, right?
D20 plus your dex, yeah.
Okay.
Do I not even have
Ooh.
freaking...
Nice. Nice. Stuart,
Nice.
killing it.
I'm in on it. Been waiting for you, orky bastards.
Fucking hell.
Give me 1 sec, because I need to set up a... I expected you to go in the cave. So I had to...
No, you don't want to fight them on their own territory. They might have traps or
Should have
pet lion.
should have known by this point that whatever you expect us to do is going to be the total opposite. Oh, you thought we were going to go in the cave? We're going to hang out just outside the cave, try to ambush them.
Alright. Here we go. What does this look like, everyone? Oh, you finally get to see your people as well.
Oh,
So,
nice.
Oh shit.
these are your Dragonborns. They're as close as I could get to what you actually look like here.
I like it.
Give me 1 sec to give you some. Yeah, so you guys make an enormous racket. I'm just gonna quickly I'm gonna freehand.
Those are pretty badass though.
The front of the cave, kind of.
I like them.
Cute.
Totes the door.
So this is like the front of the cave here, right? There's just rocks and shit. In fact, fuck that. You don't need to know that. Penis. Always draw a penis. So you guys are around here. Vizrael's here. Nard's here, and Nissa is right here, prone.
There.
Yeah, you fell over.
Dead. Dead.
You screwed up real bad. You did not get a surprise attack on these orcs.
Is that bush actually the who did that?
Oh my god! How did you do that? Do you have power over each other? You shouldn't. No. God damn it! Roll 20. You suck ass. There we go. So these 3 orcs come running out of the cave. Let me quickly chuck on turn order. It's been ages since I've done DMing, so I apologise for how much I suck. Add turns. There you go. So you should be able to drag your little number onto your little thingy majiggy there. And let me roll for these orcs. These motherfucking orcs. Prep up. And then what happens? You lot. Yeah, these motherfuckers look kind of nasty, but they also look kind of underfed. They're not the biggest, strongest orcs you've ever seen in your life.
Okay.
Oh man.
Wow. These tokens look so badass.
Yeah, you're welcome. I drew them myself.
Really? Or are you being sarcastic? I was going to say. You made all those maps, which is way more than I could ever do in a thing.
All right. So, Vizrael, you have reacted first. As you so she falls over, Nissa falls over, and
Stupid bitch.
and you hear this orc right at the front there shout, "Intruders!" and come running out. He is only looking directly ahead at the moment.
Gotcha. There's 2 ways I can do this. I can run in front of them and do the cone of cold thing with the breath attack. What do you call it? That doesn't do enough damage, I don't think, actually.
Does he do any other effects?
Yeah, it slows them down, actually. I think, if I remember. I can't find the bloody thing now. I had it written on here. Here we are. Yeah, damage type cold. I'm not sure it does slow them down, actually. Bugger.
What are you looking for? What's the spell? Is it a spell or
Cold
is it your...
Well, the breath weapon, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the breath weapon. No, I think it just does damage based on the thing.
Yeah, I think I'd be too worried about Nissa, to be honest. I'm going to run towards Nissa, then as soon as I've got a bead on the 3 orcs, I will do me cold breath on them.
Cool. So, yeah, you can move your character. When you click on it, remember you can turn him round like this, so that will matter.
How do you do that?
Click on him, there's a little toggle at the back.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Brilliant. So he'd be sort of...
The way they're facing will play a part. So if you're behind something, you'll have advantage and stuff like that.
So I think he'd probably be like that. He'd be worried about her.
And it's what, like it's a 15-foot cone, so you might have to move up a little bit.
Tell me exactly what it says on the thing. It's a 15-foot cone.
15-foot cone, yeah.
So yeah, it's like this.
Balls, okay, in that case.
That'll get them all?
Yep.
Do it. Tell me how that works. Read me the words.
2d6 cold, and they have con save. to him.
Con saves. All right, first guy. I'm gonna give these guys colours so that we can all know. Right, red guy. Roll 20 is so janky today. Come on, man. Blue guy and orange guy, so that you've got a little bit more to go on there than just blank orcs. Alright, so yeah, roll your 2d6s, did you say?
Yep.
And I will roll my con saves.
Ugh.
So it's 6 damage or half on a successful save. They're probably going to have to be 10 or 8 plus your proficiency plus thingy, but that one's a fail and those two make it. Alright, so this guy in the front here takes 6 damage. He gets it in the face. He like stands in front of you and just you appear out of nowhere as far as he's concerned, because he just thinks it's this one Dragonborn, and you just run in front and go like, well, tell me, how does it look? How does your cold breath look? You tell me.
Yeah, like an advert for halitosis.
There we go. So, yeah, this horrible cold breath just hits him dead in the face. The other two like kind of shield themselves with their arms and take 3 damage because they get hit by it, but they don't seem to be quite as badly hurt.
Okay.
And then you can take a bonus action. I don't know if you have anything as a sorcerer.
I do. Can you do cantrips as bonus actions?
No. It's just an action.
Balls.
Most of the bonus actions are things that, it will probably say, as a bonus action, you can...
Oh yeah, let's have a quick flick. I don't think I've got anything like that.
Material component, put some ice cubes in your mouth.
Yes.
Perfect.
No, I haven't got anything I can do really as a bonus action.
Cool. In that case, you do nothing, and this guy, who you just smashed in the face with cold damage, swings his great axe at you. What is your AC, please, sir?
It is 15.
Oh, and he just exactly hits you. It's almost as if he rolled at 15. Yeah, like you launch this pure, devastating cold damage in his face, and he's like, "Mah!" And he swings this thing. His face is all kind of frostbitten from the cold, and he can't see too well, but he does manage to clip you because you're still you're exposed directly in front of him. But he only hits you for 4 damage. And as he does so, it's almost as if his arms shrink a little because he crit one. And yeah, it's the most pathetic great axe wound you have ever received. A great axe hit you, and it's just a really big paper cut.
Just stings a lot.
The most painful of all wounds.
I'm just so disappointed that my orc did a crit 1 on my first attack. That's all. That's why I'm so upset right now. Okay, because I love my orcs because they are me and I am them.
And you want to win more than anything.
So seeing all of this orc at the back here, you see him sort of raise up this huge javelin, and he buzzes it over the top of this orc in front of him. Oh, he's not really in front of him. Just buzzes it straight at Vizrael, who,
Oh my god.
as your magic caster and not the tank, has decided to tank the damage.
I was panicking.
The last of the Dragonborn,
Princess
by the
must
way,
survive.
1 episode they're going to make it, and that's why it's called Last of the Dragonborn. This is the last one.
This is the last.
They're not going to make it past 1 episode. But he misses anyway. So he launches this javelin, and it just goes. He's pretty big and pretty strong, and it just kind of goes straight over your head and Nissa, who's on the ground, like as well. Gorglak.
All right.
React.
Do I get like a sneak attack bonus of sorts, or do I get advantage on the next, or
Nope.
anything of that sense? Okay.
No, you would have had a surprise round if you hadn't failed the stealths. They would have walked out, and you would have had a surprise round, which meant you would have been able to act twice, kind of thing. But because Nissa fucked it up, you don't get any particular advantage for them not seeing.
As I run out, I'm like, just fucking stand up, Nissa.
You're in the fight now.
I am so sick of your shit.
This is bullshit. We've talked about this.
They've kind of clocked that you're all there by now, in the same way you've clocked that they're all there.
Okay, hold on. I can't remember what.
The first and last of the Dragonborn.
I think I have 30 feet of whatchamacallit. So I'm gonna move right there, spin around, and I'm gonna do my breath weapon. It's gonna hit both of these guys through there.
That's potentially gonna hit.
Excuse
That's
me?
gonna hit me.
No, it's 5 by 30.
Is it a
It's in
line?
a straight.
Oh,
it's in a
yours
straight
is
line,
different.
yeah.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, it's in a straight line. So I believe I just rolled 2d6.
This is why you're all Dragonborn, innit? You get breath weapons.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
I was going to do it first. I'm like,
Everyone's so excited. Yes,
fire my laser.
is it a dex save for you?
Yes, it is a dex save.
Cool.
So-
roll me your damage, whatever it is.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully that hits.
What does it say for? I guess they have to beat. Does it say a DC on there?
It says the DC for the saving throw is determined 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So-
So what is your con modifier?
My con modifier is +1.
Okay, so it's 3, so it's 11. They have to beat an 11. All right. So once again, it's only one of them, isn't it? So
No, it's two of them. It's in a
yeah,
straight line for there to be, yeah.
I mean, I rolled for this guy, but he doesn't. So you fire an acid thing. It smashes this guy straight in the face, and the rest of it into the other guy's face. Though he kind of does it again. He raises his hands up, and it doesn't. It kind of burns up his arm. But this guy in front of you gets a full face of acid damage.
It's all cold and frozen and like acid right to the face.
It's like how does it look? Do you like how does your acid breath? Is it breath or is it spit?
I think it's like more like an acid spit. Like he's like kind of in a way like vomits it almost. Like it's like have you ever seen whatchamacallit Jurassic Park when the little thing with the eyes?
Yeah.
They spit the acid.
Dilophosaurus or whatever.
Whatever it is. Yeah, it's that, and it just out in a straight line, just hits this dude straight in the face. He's all burning his eyes and shit.
Yeah, it burns his eyes out.
Like,
and
take
melts,
that, bitch.
It like melts half of his face, and he's like, and he just falls down. He's dead. He's completely dead.
Hey, you did it, Nedry. Well done.
He hits the ground, and it starts to like sizzle off of his head, and there's a slight like stringent, acidic, burning, fleshy smell. Filling the front of the cave.
Appetizing.
Then Gnar, seeing one of them fall down, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna charge up. I'm not gonna enrage though, but I think I do want to check. Do I have my reckless attack just yet, or is that next level? I think that's next level. Yeah, I'm not gonna reckless attack. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm going to attack this this orc right here, and I'm going to smash down with my big giant hammer of might and ferocity upon his head. And I'm going to hit, and then I'm going to go ahead and roll my damage, and I'm going to smash this guy into a whole other realm.
It's tiny little pieces.
Yeah, so you
Get him, babe.
run over
Do it.
the body of this fallen dude. Is it a hammer or an axe you have?
It's an axe. It's an axe.
The guy behind kind of got like a burnt up arm and a little bit of like cold damage to him, and he's still kind of reeling from the acid thing, and just he kind of lowers his arm a bit and just sees this axe swing at his head, and it just embeds into this orc straight, like just half of his head is just split open. And you pull this thing out, and his head just kind of like flops back onto it, but his eyes roll back, and just a shit ton of orc blood falls out a bit. His tongue actually falls out the side of his cheek as he falls, kind of thing. It's a weird sight. And this
Fucking
huge orb,
disgusting.
this huge orb
But nice job, babe. Good job.
collapses in a bloodied, acidic, icy heap, but beside the other one, or behind the other one in front of you. Nissa, on the ground.
Can I get up?
Yep, you can get up, which means it uses half of your movement, so you only have half the movement you would normally have now.
Where do I see my movement? Did we even fill that in on mine? I don't have
Yeah,
height
it
or
does
eye
it
colour
automatically.
already.
30 feet,
It's probably 30 feet, so you've probably got 15 feet.
Okay.
I think Ben has a bit more.
I have 40, yeah.
Was it to
Being a
there?
monk.
That one. I'm gonna move back to here.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast Bless on those three.
Your base walking speed's 30. For Dragonborn in general.
Okay, yeah. So remember that this guy at the back here, he's got like, his arms are all frostbitten and messed up.
Is there not more in the cave?
Oh, yeah,
I was
there
just
are.
gonna prepare for that. Because it lasts up to a minute. And each round's like 6 seconds, right? So it's worth it. So I'm gonna cast Bless on those three in front of me then. Which,
Okay.
whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack or the saving throw.
Ooh.
So you can all just add just a d4
You get 1d4 basically at some point to add. to
whenever
your
you
attack
need
roll,
it.
Whatever.
You only get it one time, though?
I don't know.
Or is it
Yeah.
for the duration of the minute?
It just says... I don't know. Have you got it up on the Grimoire thing, Brad?
Yeah, you bless creatures. Whenever a target makes an attack roll, it's throw. Before the spell ends, you can just add a d4 once. So you've just got a 1d4 in your pocket. that
Okay,
you can
gotcha.
roll.
I just didn't know if it lasted for the duration of the spell. You
It's
always
for the-
got an extra
yeah,
d4 or
you've
what?
got it for the whole spell. It's concentration, so she's holding
So,
the spell.
yeah, do I have to not do anything during that time?
No, you just can't cast another concentration spell, and if you take damage,
But I can
or
cast
something,
other spells, or no?
You can cast another spell that doesn't have
Oh,
concentration.
sweet. Sweet.
Visrael, your turn.
Right. I'm going to move back because I don't really want to be up the front, and I see the princess is now in a less dangerous position. Move back to about here, I reckon. And how far can I move, actually?
Yeah,
30
30 feet.
30 feet. So is that 3 squares?
Yeah, you see on the left you've got a ruler, like on the toolbar
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Sorry, man.
This
Each
is the
square's
spell,
5, right?
But yeah. each
Oh, there
square
we
is
are. I can run
5,
Black
so-
Bloody Miles. Right, I'm going to go back to here. And I Cantrip is basically a spell that you don't run out of. It doesn't use a slot, does it?
Yep,
Excellent.
you've got
In that
unlimited
case,
uses.
I'm going to fire... Shit, what's it called? Ray of Frost at the
Nice.
Javelin Bastard.
Do it. Is
Excellent.
that an attack, a spell attack?
It
or
is, yep.
it-
1d8 cold damage and minus 10 feet of speed until the start of my next turn.
Alright, roll to hit.
Okay.
Basically, spell attack is a thing where you actually have to try and hit with it, like you aim it and try and hit.
Ooh, how do we do that?
Just roll your 2 attacks. So it's sorcerer. Is that charisma?
Yes, it is, yeah.
You're using charisma for everything, so it's your charisma modifier plus your proficiency, which is 2. So charisma plus 2. Add that to a d20. Roll a d20 plus
5, yeah.
19. Nice. Yeah, you hit. So now roll
Excellent.
the
And
damage.
1d8 damage. 4.
Cool. So he takes another bit of cold damage. He's getting pissed. He lets out a roar. How does this look, your Ray of Frost, when you cast it at him?
I think it's something, it's not very impressive. It like shoots out 2 fingers or something like that. And there's like a beam of white light.
Cool. Yeah. And it hits him. And yeah, he kind of like, it kind of envelops him. And he looks like he may have some sort of slowness to his physical impairment. But he doesn't
Gotcha.
care. Because he's going to turn to this big dude
Oh,
here.
can I do my
who
bonus
poses a
action
big
first?
threat. Oh yeah, go on. I didn't know you had.
Yep, I'd just like to scream at him that he's the son of a piss-drinking whore.
Okay. So yeah, you shout that, and yeah, he hears it. He lets out a roar of, and he turns to Nar and swings his great axe. What is your AC, Nar?
17.
Nice. Good job, Orc. Great job, buddy. And, so Nar like slices down the orc in front of him. This ray of frost lands on this creature just to the right of you, but he manages to swing his great axe at you, just clipping your side for 7 damage, leaving you a nice new fresh scar, no doubt, to your big body. But
Big manly body.
for Nar, Nar isn't that bothered because Nar has lots of HP.
How much?
Gorglak,
How much did he hit me for?
7.
7. Okay, so
Still a lot.
Yeah.
Orcs are strong, man.
yeah, I'm okay. Okay. It's no big.
All right, it's me now.
Yep, Gorglak.
All right, I'm just gonna run up to him and I'm just going to attack him. Now the monks use your dex for your attack modifier, right?
Yep, you can use
So
your dex
it'll
or your
be
strength, I think.
D20 plus 3, right?
Plus dex plus your proficiency, which is 2.
Oh. Okay, so 5. Oop.
And you're hitting with the quarterstaff.
Yep, with the quarterstaff, and then you do an extra attack with the unarmed.
Yep, you can roll damage for the quarterstaff if you want.
Okay.
And then the unarmed strike.
And it's a D6. Do I add anything else to the damage? My dex, right? Or my strength?
You add your dex.
Okay. This will take some getting used to. Okay. And then I add the D4 for the unarmed strike as well.
I think a monk you can add your dex to that.
You want D4 plus your normal damage for unarmed strike?
While you're looking at that, you run up and you smack this dude with the quarterstaff and kill him anyway.
Oh, okay. We'll fuck it then.
So look it up though. See what your unarmed.
It just says that you can roll a D4 and place a normal damage for your unarmed strike after you use a monk weapon. But it doesn't say whether or not I add my dex to it. I would imagine if you add your dex to your regular damage roll, it would do the same thing, right?
Yeah, I can't remember. I'll look it up myself in a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you run up. How do you want to kill this guy with your quarterstaff?
I run up. He's facing towards Nar, and I'm like, "Don't you fucking touch my man!" Right in the back of the head.
Cool, yeah, and you crack him across the back of the head, and his tongue lolls out, and he crashes down, lands on top of his friend over here, you guys wreck these orcs.
Pretty hard.
They all fall down. And you guys step back. Vizrael looks a little bit hurt. Nar's got a little bit of blood seeping out from the side, and Nissa's got some bruised knees from falling over some rocks. We're gonna go to our break.
The grass stains.
Yeah, when we come back, we'll see what they do about the grass stains on Nissa's knees. Oh dear. See you in a few minutes. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the very last of the Dragonborn, and they all survived an encounter with 3 orcs, even though 2 of them fell over while stealthily trying to creep up the cave, and alerted the orcs, forcing me to hastily create an outside battle map.
Very nice map.
Yeah, well, I'm just that fucking good now at roll 20, innit? Alright, so yeah, you've wiped out these 3 orcs, you're in the entrance of this cave. What do you want to do? So for the record actions, actually, has anyone done hit dice in terms of healing? So the ways you can heal are obviously magic, potions, and then you have something called hit dice. Depending on your level, depends on how many hit dice you have. Essentially, at this point, you have 2 hit dice. I don't actually think I wrote them on your character sheets. But I think a sorcerer is like a 1d8. So you would, when you take a short rest, you can roll a hit dice. So you would roll a 1d8 plus your con modifier, and you get that much HP back. That's the one way to get HP back when you don't have potions or whatever. You can also just rest for 7 days and take a long rest, and you'll be brand new. Because I don't know, how hurt are you right now?
I've lost 4, so I'm not too worried.
Okay.
I mean, I'm hurt, like, at the moment. Like, I'm just gonna stand there kind of grasping my chest as this blood is, like, coming out of my chest, looking over at Gorglak.
I'm like,
1d6.
Sweeties! Oh my god. Let me just. I have like a bandage in my pack or something. I can try to wrap around him.
Yeah.
Do you not have healing as a monk? Oh no, you don't, do you?
No.
Oh wait.
It gets like
Can I?
self-healing later
Right?
on.
That's got to be Nissa's thing, surely.
Yeah.
Cure wounds.
Nissa, please, Nissa, immediately, right now,
Do
please. Come on.
something.
We need you. Oh my god, please.
You must have a cantrip that does it, surely. Because bloody the druid did in the last game.
I don't have a cantrip that does anything.
I don't have it.
Clerics
finger
are,
I have
healing or
cure
something?
wounds though. I have cure wounds.
clerics are like partial spellcasters, but they're also able to rely on melee attacks and stuff like that. They don't have like a shit ton of spells like a normal spellcaster, like a sorcerer or a druid or something.
Ah, gotcha.
She's got a few complementary spells.
What is?
She's also a tank.
What
She's
is my
actually your
spell
second
casting
tank.
ability, please? Is it just wisdom?
Yeah. Presume so. What is
Wait,
your highest stat? We would have put it in your highest. I'm guessing it's wisdom.
wisdom.
I
Yeah.
mean, don't get me wrong. I do have a loincloth. I mean, I can always tear that up, and I mean, but that is all I have right now to wear. So I would rather keep it on for a little while.
You're literally just wearing a loincloth. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has
Hey.
nothing but a loin.
Hey.
Hey! Oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna walk up to him and touch him, and then do this amount of healing. Wait.
7.
Perfect.
Wait, is that what
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
best
Alright.
Killing
healer?
it. Killing it.
Best healer.
So Nissa walks over, like
Efficiency.
lays her hand over the wound, and like, and he comes away with a fresh scar. Or do you heal the scar? How does your healing work?
I'd like to leave scars.
Then
Scars.
you leave him with a scar.
Just in general, you know.
I mean, I'll ask. Do you want a scar? How would you like this to look?
And how would Sir like his healing today? Scarring or non-scarring?
I am pretty scarred.
It's kind of badass, so I'm just gonna leave this scar for now.
That was
all
Have a
right.
scar.
So yeah, you leave a scar. My voice probably just boosted itself then for the chat. So there we go. Vizrael also is slightly wounded, but I don't know if you want to heal that now or not.
No, I don't think it's serious enough to waste mana or anything on us yet. Keep
Then
your spell slots.
what would you
Yeah, we
like to
have
do
one.
now then? You want to head into the cave or?
Yeah,
think-
well, there's only 2 left from the scouting, isn't there? So I reckon pile in and kill the remainder.
Yeah, but Clamp should probably, or Nar should probably lead
Yeah, absolutely.
in there.
I think he'll be up for that.
Boom.
Awesome.
You are now in the cave.
All right.
Really? Should he lead when he can't see?
Oh,
Oh!
You're just supposed to take the hits. We'll be behind him, like being the
You know
eye.
what? You know what? Gorglak, if you put your hand on my shoulder and kind of guide me where I need to go, whisper in my ear which direction I need to turn.
I got
Oh my
you,
god,
baby.
hold hands!
I
Oh
got
my
you,
God.
baby.
Hands are going together!
Do you
I put my
wanna?
hand-
Do you
Gorglak,
wanna
Go ahead.
use torches, or do you want to rely on dark vision?
I
Um,
want to rely on their dark vision. You can go ahead and blind me if you want right now, like because
Yeah, that's
I'd say torches. I was gonna say. I
Oh,
don't
you
know
want
how much
torches?
dark vision we actually get, dude.
Oh, orcs have dark vision anyway.
Oh, we have 60 feet dark vision. I'd rather just throw the torches on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for holding you back on this point here. Okay.
just you light the torch, Nar.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and remove one torch out of my. Is this survivor's kit or adventurer's kit, whichever? I'm gonna go ahead and light this torch.
Out of your kit.
Yeah, I have some form of kit. Hold on.
I think you get 10 with a survivor's kit, a dungeoneer's pack. You get
Okay.
10.
Fucking nut.
Yeah, I do. Spot on, Ben. Spot on. You proud of yourself? You proud of yourself, mate?
I am. I was actually just looking at my character sheet like you should have been doing, but whatever.
Oh.
All right, you are in the cave, so you can just move your characters, click on them, and move them forwards. Like you can literally just press up and down once you've clicked on your character as well.
I can't see anything. I got a black screen.
Oh really?
Scroll
Zoom.
down.
Yeah.
Scroll down,
always-
Bill.
Move
Scroll
around the
down. Scroll. Oh, there we go. Hey,
screen.
we're back.
Yeah. So yeah, you can move yourselves through the cave. In terms of what you see, it is literally just going to be what you see in the cave. Let me see if I've got some cave music.
Is this the one with the grenades going off in the background? That's my favorite.
No, it's The Cave by the Mumford and Sons.
Come out on the cave, walking on your hand. That
song.
fucking song played
I love
so much.
Really?
Oh my god. And I liked it at first.
Yeah.
All right,
Right.
you're leading the way, Nar.
Stay close.
And Gorglak's got his hand on Nar's muscled shoulders. Like you lead the way. You
I'm gonna
first.
kinda Look at my
You
shirt.
first.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Right. Move. This is actually how I sound.
Emma and Ashens, you'll also need to move your characters. If you don't, you are going to be there if you get ambushed or something.
Okay. Right. I
I'm not saying
can't-
you're going to get ambushed. I'm just saying you.
Where is your character? Where
I can't
did he
see
go?
anything in a second. My screen's like. Oh, there we are. Right.
Come
I've got
on,
something on the
come
bottom.
on.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right, you're all messing around in the cave, making a load of noise.
Oh no.
How are you moving through the cave? Are you like trying to be quiet, or are you just wandering?
We're trying to be a little not trying to be loud, but not trying to be stealthy particularly either. At least I'm not.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you don't need to roll for that.
All right. Looks like
No, hang on. I'm sorry.
I can see a fire burning. I can see some light coming off the fire. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're okay with us, right? You're with us, right? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I have no idea what Emma's doing. She's got that face on that means something's up.
It's so stupid.
What's happened now?
He's walking through this little cave.
What's wrong with that?
Makes me laugh. I don't know why.
Okay, you're weird. Yeah, so you walk into this like area. There's a little shabby kind of tent that presumably some orcs dwell in. This fire's kind of embers at the moment. Nothing in here. Well, that's what you see. When I said what you see is what you see, that's what you see.
All right.
Can I search the tent?
Sure.
No, I wanted to get in the tent.
You may-
You want to go inside my tent? You go in that? You want to go inside my tent?
Of course.
Go on,
So,
mate. Right.
Well, Nissa and Gorglak, they're best friends. They jump in.
BFS. Twinsies. They do a little thing. You got to put yours up too. You know, twins.
There's not really much in there. There's a few scattered coins around that makes
Pocket
up.
'em.
It's only about 100 copper. There is a
Perfect.
leather belt with like an embroidered eyeball on it that looks like a cat's eye.
I'll take it.
Okay, you now have a leather belt with a tiger eye embroidered on it, which is
And I've got
Say
what,
cat,
100
it's
copper. I shove all the copper in my pants.
yeah, you got 100 copper, and Nisso got a leather belt with an embroidered eye on it. It's worth about 10 gold pieces, Emma, for the record. If you want to put 10
High
GP,
five.
or you can just wear it. It's up to you.
Girl,
I'm
this
gonna go
loot,
sell it on Etsy or something.
girl, this loot is so fat. Fattest loot ever.
There's just a few. There's just like a couple of beds in there, but that's about it.
All right. That's all I see. There's no. Okay, never mind. All right. Nar, honey, are you gonna be moving on? Continuing to move through this cave? We're following you.
All right, let's go deeper in the cave. Right, we got a passage up north, and we got a passage down south. Which way?
I say we go north.
You wanna go
That's
north?
just my opinion.
Yep.
All right, north tunnel. Let's roll.
All right. Head into the north tunnel.
Going deep in this.
Are you
tunnel.
still just laughing at you lot edging through this tunnel?
Just like step by step.
The things that make Emma laugh. Weirdest shit.
Hate it.
All right, Nar, stop. As
time.
Nar steps on the ground in front of him, he realizes it's not ground. It's a tarp covered in like dust and dirt and stuff. He's just been like wandering through with his eye, bum 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 bum, and boom. Give me a dex save.
Alright.
Do you have like weird advantages on dex saves for being a barbarian, or is that just when you're freaking out?
There was something I saw as well, and I read it earlier, and I was trying to make sense of it. Let me see. I don't usually roll dex saving, like any kind of special on dex saving throws, but oh, sweet, never mind. You know what? To be honest, it's fine.
I think it might be when you're like barbing out.
Oh
when you do
shit!
your rage.
Yo, I got this.
That man. So, yeah, like he's about to like step on this tarp, and like his foot lands on the tarp, right? And this tarp just slightly like, so we're now in slow mo, okay? The tarp goes and falls through, and he feather walks across the falling tarp to the other side, and it's the most beautiful. It's literally like Legolas in that stupid film where he walks up the rocks, and it's mental. He does that. This
Don't
enormous.
take this away from me.
This enormous.
Did in the other one.
This
Fuck off, this is
enormous barbarian
He's so
Dragonborn that's
casual.
literally got the stature of Brock Lesnar just feather walks across this tarp as it falls, so it lightly falls without making any noise.
Gorglak leans over to
the
Nissa and like,
ground.
so agile looking.
I'm like, you would know.
Let me just. There you
And I
go.
just like nudge her, like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
So there is a hole there.
So, do I run and jump across this hole?
You can like pretty easily make it across the hole.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll do that.
Like
I'm gonna
you can-
kind of stand on the edge and kind of like catch them as they come over. And,
You're very strong.
Yeah, like it's not an enormous hole. You'll be fine making it over there. It's not very deep either. You could probably just jump into it and walk along. There's not spikes.
Sorry.
I'm so happy I wasn't the only one.
What happened?
It's not an enormous hole yet.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I have a mind of
Adults, everyone here.
All of us.
Everyone's an adult. Yeah, so you ballet it across.
Can I look in the hole?
Yeah, it's just a hole.
Oh.
It's just a hole entirely designed to have you break your legs if you fall into
Fall
it.
in it.
It's a trap.
I guess Nar continue leading the way.
All right, stay close. We'll move faster through this tunnel if you guys would like. Unless you want to be careful. Unless there's more holes.
I say we be careful considering we just
Yeah.
ran across one trap already.
All right,
Mind your footing.
we'll stay real close.
God, this is going back and forth so much.
All right, wait. Hold on a moment. There's an open room over here.
literally as soon as you get to the edge of this room and the light spills into the room, you hear like a scuffling and and then and like a movement coming from the right of the room, and then it goes quiet.
This is why I wanted to use dark vision and not torches, by the way. Just saying. Just
You don't
saying.
even have any dark vision. It
Well,
wouldn't matter for you
I
either.
have you. I have your eyes, man. I have your eyes.
It's like seeing at nighttime. It's like not even. It's barely any good.
All right. You want to be ready. Protect the princess. Wait, are you the queen now or princess now? That doesn't make sense. Like,
I
don't
think
know.
I'm the queen,
you are now technically the queen, right?
but
Yeah.
no one's like.
Girl, you are a queen.
She wasn't coronated, you know.
That's the word I was looking for.
That's-
So like and
Official.
like, but I guess she's technically both the princess, the queen, and nothing because there's only 3 people that she would be ruling over. So you know, you refer to her as the princess or the queen, but really, she's just one
A
of the last
nobody.
4 dragons. You know, she doesn't have much.
You're the
of
queen to us, girl.
a legacy in a monarchy. But yeah, I guess she is the queen, technically. But you still refer to her as the thingy.
Yes.
That was pretty good, Gaz. In the chat, Gazster wrote, "Pretty
I ain't
sure
mad at it.
Ben's the queen for the VOD."
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, so you will shuffle into this room, and as you're heading in, kind of trying to be quiet, and Nars like, "Protect the princess." An arrow whizzes past your heads, or does it? Let's see who he's aiming for. Nar. Yeah, so this thing just goes past your head,
Do we see which way it came from? To the right, right?
it came from this way generally.
Okay, so shit, Nar,
wow.
fucking do something.
Fucking potato aim kings over here. Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and ready an action. If that's fine with you. Or can I not do that just yet?
Yeah, you can ready actions if you want. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and ready an action. And what have I got available to me? I guess I'm going to attack when something comes at me. So something comes within my range. And as I move closer, I see like a glimmering from the torch apparently on a blade from what I can see from my my vision right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming I see this little glint of like a metal.
Yeah, like as you head forward a little bit and you draw out your or you raise up your great axe. You actually like you see, you know, like at night when you can see a fox's eyes or whatever. Your torch catches these eyes coming from over here, and you see him, he sees you, and everybody roll initiative. For you people have discovered more orcs.
Yeah.
Bum bum bum.
Sweet. Ready to kick the shit out of these motherfuckers.
Balls, there's 3 of them.
Up this. So ready. So
All right,
ready.
so
How long has it been? How long have we been walking through the cave?
like not long, like 10 minutes. Why?
Okay. Just
Oh, yeah,
curious
you're-
if my
you're-
thing had
you're-
run out,
yeah,
which it
yeah.
definitely has.
Your breath's run out. Yeah.
Shit.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you that. Alright, so this guy is fucking fast as shit. This guy's fast as shit. And this guy is slow as shit. Everybody drag your turn order number
yeah.
into the thing. If you don't mind. It's the only fucking thing you gotta fucking do.
Want to know? I fucking said it before.
Oh no, I'm sorry, go on. Alright, good. So, yeah, you guys kind of hear like a bunch of scuffling and movement. Once Nar kind of clocks this dude, the other one clocks him as well. and the one that Nar sees goes, 4 of them, dead ahead, and an arrow launches at Nar, but they can't really see him. What is your AC again? It's really high, right?
Clam.
Clan?
Sorry, 17. I actually said it, but I was muted. My bad. 17.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so this arrow launches across the top of your head. And then, I think... Where did my turn order go?
Yeah, I was
Yeah, there it is.
Right, let me put this over here. For the chat, for chatters. And then another arrow coming from this way on, which can see ya. This motherfucker has hit you with an arrow, Mr. Nar Flameborn.
I got this.
You got this.
I got this.
I almost hit you for like twice the damage it should have done, but that was incorrect because it's an arrow and not an axe. So yeah, this arrow, like this one sees you, he shouts and then fires an arrow. This one just catches you straight in the chest here in one of your enormous pectoral muscles. It pokes straight out the back, dripping a single drop of blood onto the ground. This is 7 damage again. And you've now got an arrow just through you because that's how you need to fight. I'm sorry, but that is exactly how every one of these fights needs to begin, is with a barbarian with an arrow sticking out of him. Don't tell me that's not worth the 7 damage at the start of every fight.
Honestly, I love it. So
if you ever want to just take 7 damage, you can just say, Brad,
Just
gives me
to add
7
an
damage, I have an arrow in me. And you can have it at the beginning as on
Apply
your
an
first
arrow.
turn. Yeah.
Apply an arrow.
What would you like to do, Nar?
Okay, what I am gonna go ahead and do now is I'm gonna charge up on this creature, and I'm gonna recklessly, holy shit, was not expected. And as I charge up to him, I'm gonna snap the arrow from the front. And as I'm running, and once I get to him, I'm going to reckless attack and smash him for. Hold on, wait. Well, we'll find out in a second. Oh no, wait. Hold on. I forgot how to do this again. Here we go. Is it 16 a hit? Wait.
What the hell have you rolled? Hang on.
I rolled
Damn.
D20 KH1 plus 3.
That's basic. That's because I did a reckless attack.
You did oh yeah, you got reckless attack on.
Wait.
He's done the thing where it takes away. He's got advantage, so it takes away the one that he won't be using.
The shitty one. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit him. You hit him.
Fancy rolls.
Yeah, and then we're gonna smash him for 11 points of damage to something. You tell me.
Oh, you rolled the damage? Sorry, yeah, I didn't realize that you'd rolled the damage. Okay, yeah, so you run up and you snap this thing out, you raise up this great axe and you just slice it straight across this guy's front. It leaves this enormous freaking gash. His like torn skin, like there's a strip of flesh hanging off the corner of your great axe, and it's just a huge amount of blood just falls down the front of this orc. But he's a pretty big dude too. Like you're Henge, but this guy's like, you're Brock Lesnar. This guy's like the Edge. And he's not quite Batista. He lets out like a and grips the open wound and kind of like stumbles, but he's still standing. He just doesn't look healthy right now.
Awesome.
On an off note, I met Batista, and that dude is fucking gigantic. Holy shit, he's huge.
You know it.
Did you say you met him?
Yeah, he trains. He owns a MMA school like in Orlando. So one of the events I was fighting at, he was there cornering one of his guys. And
is he as beautiful in real life, please?
he's fucking huge.
No, but I mean in the face.
He's kind of a grizzled man.
But is he a nice aged man?
I don't.
Did
really
he age
remember.
well?
I don't remember.
How?
You're asking me questions I'm not focusing on as a dude. I'm like, holy shit! I shook his hand. He's strong as fuck, and That's all I really remember.
Did he have nice hands?
I didn't look at his hands.
Does he moisturize? That's
It felt like he moisturized. It felt like he did.
I'm disappointed.
Let Gorglak take his turn, Emma.
No.
God's
Not
sake.
talk about it. It's just that more.
There's more questions that need to be answered. Okay, so wait, I can fucking just move. I got free reign. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Essentially. So there's that's what, 15. Let's move here. And if I move past him, I'm moving through his threat range, right? So I would be getting
No,
attack
there is no threat range in this. That's
Okay.
3.5, whatever. You can get to wherever you want to get to. If you leave his threat range, which is 5 feet from around him, so if you're stood there and you tried to leave after you've attacked him and engaged with him, then he would get the opportunity attacks.
Okay, so I'm gonna move ultimately to here, and I'm gonna attack this guy with the bow.
Yep.
Right here. So that's d20 plus 5.
Oh, I looked up your thing. Your second attack is that you get to roll a d4 instead of taking an unarmed strike is just 1 plus the amount of strength modifier you have. Or,
One. Okay,
Or you can roll a d4.
but I don't add the dex to it.
I don't think so. I couldn't see. Is Elf still in the chat? Elf, does he add dex to his monk attacks? Because you're a monk in the other campaign, right?
Yeah. So I just
completely forgot to look up the dex part. Elf will tell you in chat by the time. So yeah, you're hitting this guy here. That is a hit. Roll the damage for that one.
all right. D6 plus. It's D6 plus your dex still for damage, right? For this one.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
still get dex on that. Yeah.
Boom.
Nice. Yeah. So you run up. Oh yeah, you do. You can roll your unarmed strike now.
Okay,
You
so
still have to roll to hit.
I have to roll to hit for that one too.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
But you've smacked this guy, he's stood with his bow, looking for you, and you've kind of appeared out of the darkness next to him, and he's kind of dropped his bow, and you just went BAM! And cracked it across both of his hands as he was dropping it, and you've broken both of his hands.
Sweet. All right, so I roll to hit again, and then we'll just keep the damage roll I got there, I guess. If I hit on that one, if a 10 hits.
Yeah, and as you smack him across the thing, and then you go to hit him with an unarmed strike.
I like to think I front kicked afterwards, I smacked, and then I just did front kick straight up the middle.
Your unarmed strikes from now on are kicks.
Yeah, it makes sense. My hands are already. I got the staff taken care of. So.
Well, the staff is versatile. So if you're using one hand to hit with the staff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever.
Otherwise, it's a D8 and you don't get an unarmed strike.
Because it's two-handed.
Versatile.
Got you.
So
Okay.
you can hit, but we'll take this one as a kick. But you miss anyway. So
right.
you
Fair
you
enough.
spin this kick, and he's like, "Oh, my hands!"
And he just ducks a little bit and whiffs right over his head.
Yeah. Cool. So that is the end of Gorglak. Nissa, what do you want to do?
I accidentally moved before.
It's fine.
So can I just move around here and pretend I was there the whole time?
Well, you weren't that far into the room, so
Where was it?
I mean, you can just be where you were, which was there. I don't care.
But I can't see where the guy is.
Yeah, no, you can't.
Okay, can I run and just hit one of them? Because I just want to see my potential
Yeah.
to hit someone. Because I've never hit
actually,
anyone before.
hang on, one sec. Roll another to hit. You've got advantage, Ben.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, because you're flanking this guy.
No, I was attacking the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's I was attacking the guy with the bow.
Yeah, I remember. It's fine. I'm getting tired. I'm going to drink some more Monster Energy. For
Drink some water or it's not going to work.
all of your tear into a
Stupid
can of
shit.
Monster Energy, the meanest energy drink on the planet. So it also looks like, what is this? The devil
Nice.
or whatever? That you've seen that video? That woman? That woman? It was like, this is proof that the devil is real. It's like, no. It's just supposed to appeal to 12-year-old kids. Come on. It's like,
It's supposed to be a monster slashing at you.
yeah. All right, Nissa,
only
move
3 fingers.
yourself. You have 30 feet of movement. So you can get to here, here, Here.
Are
See
those
these-
rocks like?
There.
The rocks are pretty high up.
Okay, gotcha.
Am I behind him? Does that count?
Yeah, you have advantage on it.
Okay.
You're
So,
flanking.
what do I use to? Do I use strength to twat someone?
Yeah.
Alright.
Strength plus proficiency.
Alright. Wait. Oh.
You got advantage though. Roll again.
Wait, so I roll
Oh, yeah.
again? But I mean, it's still gonna be.
The fuck?
Wow.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Your potential. There's so
I
much
want to see my potential.
She's a queen.
I'm a
okay?
princess!
Yeah, she's a princess. She doesn't know battle just yet. It's okay. She'll get there. She'll get
So
there.
Nissa like runs up and runs past Nar and pulls out her own warhammer, which is beautiful. It's ornate. It's huge. And yeah, like you swing at this guy who ducks, and you hit the rocks behind him, and it does that thing where when you hit something so hard it jars up your arms.
like you like have a metal like baseball bat.
Yeah, you just bang it, and it really hurts. And you just completely miss this dude. Smack these rocks, jars up your arms, and you take 1 damage.
Balls.
Yeah, you've sprained your
That's
wrist.
what she says. Balls.
Oh, balls, man.
You sprained your little wristy.
Oh, not my wrists. I
Not
got my
my
little
little wrist.
cuts on my knees.
Little delicate
My
wrist.
Got like
Bruises
bruised
and my
knees
grass
and
stain.
messed up. Vizrael, what do you want to do?
Right, I need to move in a bit so I can see what the fuck's going on.
Yes.
Here we are. Oh shit, they're all around a bloody corner, aren't they? Can I fire over those rocks?
So the way that this
Fine
is
rocks.
working at the moment, they are in like a quarter cover. So they have a bonus to their AC if you try and hit them with ranged things from over here.
Gotcha.
Unless you have something like a spell which does something that doesn't require, I don't know, like AC. You can just do spells that hit automatically or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think. Let me just check. I think I do have one, but it affects such a wide area that it would hit the others as well.
If you move up a bit and you hit the guy that's right between that we're all surrounding, I think he's probably pretty low. HP. You might be able to just
you have
kill him.
advantage
Right?
on this guy here, Ashens, because he's
okay,
being
that should be huge.
flanked at the moment. So you have advantage regardless of trying to hit that guy. But he still has
Good.
a bonus. Basically, he has a bonus of 2 to his AC at the moment.
So, but how ill is that guy looking?
The one in here.
Yeah,
This one. He
That's
looks
him.
messed. To be honest, both of these guys look pretty messed up. This one looks a little bit more messed up.
gotcha. And the guy in the middle is still, well, he's unhit, so yeah, isn't he? Not the guy in the middle, the guy with the
Yeah.
bow.
The one. So this one.
I hit the guy with the bow.
Let me give them colours. There's red, there's blue, and there's orange.
Oh, I can't even
So-
see orange, so
Red is really messed up, blue is pretty damn messed up, and orange looks fresh as a daisy.
gotcha. I'm going to see if I can take out red before he gets. And mind you, both red and blue are pretty messed up, aren't they?
Yeah, they're both messed up. Pull the
I'm going to
trigger,
try
what
and
are you
take
gonna do?
blue because he has the next. Oh shit! They all have a turn. They all have their turns together, right? So it doesn't matter which one I take. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to go for red. And I'm
Good,
going
what
to
do you wanna
attempt
do?
the. Oh shit! Where is it? What was it called? Ray of Frost again. 1d8 cold damage.
Cool, roll me to hit.
Okay. Oh shit! Hang on.
I think it was d20 plus 5. Are you all
It was
d20
indeed.
plus 5 to hit?
Yeah.
There we go, it's easy.
Mine's plus
Oh,
five.
for fuck's sake!
And you
No.
go for blue, you said? You
Can
said
also
That was
red.
against red.
red? Okay, you can roll again.
Oh,
You
thank
have,
God
you
for
have
that.
advantage.
Oh, that's 3 ones in a bloody row.
It's mad.
Thank God,
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be 5 for a second.
So now you can roll damage.
Excellent. Oh, for fuck's sake.
So you do the fingery thing where you finger him,
Yeah.
and it fires off a frosty cold beam, which hits this guy he's got this huge gash across the front of him, and then you clock him in the shoulder with this ray of frost, which like frost bites his shoulder, and he kind of goes. "Ugh." He just looks really, really unsteady at the moment, but he doesn't actually fall over and die. He kind of just goes. The chap next to Gorglak, Blue Goblin, we'll call him for now, turns to Gorglak and jumps up on these rocks here and jumps on him, attempting to grapple him because he's got broken wrists, so he can't actually hold a great axe. And I have to get inventive because I made up a stupid bit of flavour that was a bad idea.
How is he gonna grab me with broken wrists?
He's gonna grab you like this. He's big. He's gonna.
He's
He's
try
not
to bear
gonna
hug me.
monkey claw. He's not omoplata in you, Mr. MMA. He's just gonna try and jump on you and grapple you to the ground.
He's not even gonna try to. He's got nothing. He's all arms.
Yeah. So make a strength check.
That's just 20 plus my strength, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet! I'm the weakest motherfucker ever.
So
I can't
he,
believe how bad our bloody rolls are going.
For real, man. Like
he,
the fuck is going on?
he jumps
here?
on you completely and like manages to grab you. So that was a crit versus a 1 there. What happened? He jumps on you, grabs you completely, and even though his wrists are like broken, he locks his arms around you, and he's got you like completely trapped. He's pretty big as well. Remember, these are orcs. You know, like they're not like these tiny little dudes wandering around. You're now grappled. Is there a grapple like thing that I can give you? I don't know, so I'm just going to give you this skull thing, which means you are grappled.
Okay.
So you can use your action to escape the grapple by doing an athletics or an acrobatics check against his acrobatics check. And he can drag you around and shit.
I'm just
so
gonna
at
be
the
like,
moment-
Nar, help, please. Nar,
Yeah.
please.
Like at the moment, you're kind of occupying the same space here.
If somebody were to attack the person grappling me, is there a chance that I get hit there?
Yes, there is. Depending on how they do it. I mean, if they get behind him or whatever, then no. You know. So now finally this guy. This one looks big. He jumps up on the rocks as well and runs over here. He just looks so much bigger than the others. He's almost the size of Nar. He also looks kind of stupid. But he's wearing an actual like chain shirt. It's not a nice one. It's like an old one that's been ripped off of someone. Someone big.
Reclaimed chain shirt.
Yeah, he actually has like this like armor on, whereas the others have just been wearing like really shit leather, barely any armor whatsoever. He lets out like a crazy scream, and then runs at your boy Nar over there, and from the top up here starts
Your boy.
raining down.
It's your boy, no.
He's got like he just has like a long sword. What did your AC again?
17.
God damn it! So he he runs over to Nar, seeing the big dude, and he's like, "Oh, that one, I'll fight him." And he's like, "1v1 me, mate," and runs over to you, and like swipes this sword at you, and you're like, "Way!" And he like swings it back at you, and you're like, "Way!" And he completely misses you entirely. But this one still turns to you again as well, because they're obsessed with Nar, because he's the one that's dealing all the damage here. Ooh. Tell me if that one. I think that one hits. He's fucking hit you. Yes.
Damn.
So excited when we get hit.
So he you're like dodging out of the way of this other big orc stood on top of these rocks, swinging at you, and this one, while you're like kind of dodging out of the way, swings his axe into your leg, and he'll hit you for another 7 damage. They've only done 7 damage to you, right? All 3 hits that have hit you today.
14. Yeah, all the hits that have hit me today have been 7 damage, like
Yeah.
each. Yeah.
Weird. So yeah, he catches you in the leg with this great axe, kind of like causes you to stumble a bit, but you're all good. You just have a big old gash in your top of your thigh, starting to run down your leg. That beautiful, thick Dragonborn crimson down that crimson skin.
Beautiful crimson scales.
And no, you may counter-attack one of these
Awesome.
bastards.
Well, I see this little fella, the one with the chainmail who was trying to attack me, and I'm gonna completely blank off the red one. I forget. Yeah,
Yep.
the red one, and I'm going ahead and I'm going to enrage. When I enrage, my eyes they like fire up. You're also gonna see just this little flame come from my mouth, and my body, my muscles are gonna start. You're gonna see like. All of a sudden, you're gonna see like pulsating veins throughout my whole entire body. You can just imagine what's underneath the light now. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and move. Oh, okay, I'm actually in attacking space, so that's fine. And I'm gonna go ahead and reckless attack this fella up here. You know what? Actually, I can go ahead and just there we go. Well, fuck me. Well, fuck me.
Yeah, so like you were doing all your dodges, you take one into the leg and you swing the great axe. Oh no, he does like a little jump on these rocks, lands fairly steadily on them. They're obviously stacked for this reason, so they're fairly stable rocks. And yeah, you swing low, sweet chariot, and miss him. Gorglak, you are being grappled by this big dude, but he has broken wrists.
Okay, so I just do a strength check, right?
You can do an athletics or an acrobatics check to try and break out.
Okay, well either one of them was +3, so I will do an athletics check and try to break out.
Yeah, so this guy's broken wrists. I'm doing him no favors, and like he's clearly about to drag you back and then try and do something about you outside of the immediate conflict area. But you just kind of do like I'm out. This was actually so easy for you to do. It was embarrassing for the guy with broken wrists.
But it does an extra 10 damage and he dies immediately. Of embarrassment.
It wasn't that bad. But yeah, he couldn't hold his grip on you at all. But that was your action. Can you use your bonus action to do anything? I think you need to. You have to do your actual attack to be able to do your unarmed strike.
I can. Yeah, I have to have attacked to do my unarmed. But I can spend one key point and disengage. So I'm going to disengage and move out this way. And that'll be that. That's all I can do, really.
Nice. Nissa.
I want to try hit him again because I'm upset that I didn't hit him.
Do it. You miss.
Is he still flanked?
No, because you moved.
Oh.
If you moved to here, Emma, he would be flanked. I should probably just teach you how it works. It's like this, you know? You have to be either side of him.
Gotcha.
If you want to flank him, you can move to here, and I'll let you try and hit him again if you want, but you will also be, obviously... That will mean you're being flanked by these guys as well, though, remember that.
No, I'm not going to try it. I'm going to accept it.
Yeah, so she, like, swings again. This guy's he literally only doesn't get hit because he's well unsteady on his feet. He looks messed up. He's bleeding out. He's got this horrible frostbitten shoulder and an enormous gash down his front, and he just kind of does this as you swing perfectly at his head. It was on target, but he stumbles out of the way. Pure luck. Visrael.
Right, I think I'm in a position where I can fuck him up a bit now at last. If I have a... Hang on, what is it called? Thunderwave, which is a 15-foot cube.
Everyone's going to die. Yeah, where do you want to cast it?
Now, can I do it? I can do... If it's 15 foot, that's 9 squares, isn't it, basically?
Yeah, so you could cast it here.
Yeah, if I cast it here, would that just hit those 3 buggers and not the others?
Yeah, you can cast it so you just hit them.
Yep.
So you kind
Superb.
of like launch it behind them, and it
Look at
just,
Stuart with his clever thinking.
yeah.
Killing
I
it.
just be like, fuck this, Thunderwave everywhere.
Thunder-
Like, vicious mockery.
Yeah, vicious
Second
mockery.
Kent.
Okay, how does read me Thunderwave? Do you
Thunderwave is
it dex saves
all
or-
creatures, objects, in area 2d8 plus 1d8
spell
SL
level?
per spell level thunder damage. Yeah, so that's 3d8, isn't it?
No, it's just 2d8. You add an extra one if you cast it at second level.
Oh,
and
I
then
see.
an
So when it
extra
says 1d8 per spell level, that's spell level above the first, right?
You
Yeah.
still have that
That
makes
D4
sense.
from Bless, though, right?
one.
No,
one's got
that
blessing,
ran
it
out
ran out.
ages
Oh.
ago, unfortunately.
Didn't fucking use it, did you?
So-
Oh, yeah, 'cause
roll-
we were at the end. We were at the beginning of the cave, weren't we? My bad.
Yeah.
Roll 2d8, was it?
Yep. Constitution save halves and not pushed
Cool.
because they get shoved 10 feet away.
Alright, cool.
Oh, shit. Clicking the wrong bloody thing. Right. So that's 2d8. So we just bloody press the button twice.
Alright, so that's 8 damage. Can you tell me what their DC is they'd have to make? So it will be, your proficiency is 2 and you're casting with charisma?
Yes.
So what is your charisma modifier?
Charisma is +3, so that's +5 altogether.
So it's 8 plus 5. So you need to make 13. Alright, so this guy on the top of the rocks here makes it. This guy in the blue. Oh man. So it's 4. Doesn't matter. These two die. These two die and get
Nice.
blown.
After.
They get blown across the room. Like they get blown 10 feet over here. He lands in this tent. It just goes. You just see. So like this thunder wave just hits this fucking sonic boom. Basically hits the ground behind, over in the darkness somewhere, and everyone else just sees this like. And these two dudes just turn and get hit full in the face by like a sonic boom, 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 and they launch over your heads. You kind of duck, and they're like, whoa, and they die. This one hits the ground, rolls over. This one hits this tent, it collapses in, and you see his body go limp underneath it. This one up on the top of these rocks here kind of stands firm. He does take damage. It clearly hurts him, but he's pretty big. He's pretty strong, and he weathers it. So they would say, which is a pun because it was a thunder wave. Everybody.
Ooh. So he only takes 4 damage rather than
So
8?
he took 4 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
He.
As my bonus action, can I
yeah.
scream at him and tell him that he is the son of a shit-smeared whore?
Yes. I've just remembered why you're doing that as well, I think.
He's got like a character flaw. He's always got to insult somebody.
Yeah,
Basically.
a bizarre role at the start.
Yeah, so he like weathers this thunder wave, and he raises up his long sword and takes another swipe at Nar, who relentlessly attacked, which means he, fucking Jesus Christ, hits him once. Out of
I love how you can
those.
tell when it affects you on a personal level that they missed. Like,
Well, I get to roll 4 dice to see if I can hit him because he's got advantage to hit at the moment because of Clam's freaking move, and he still almost missed all of them. But he didn't. He got you on 1, motherfucker. You're going down. You're going down. You hear me? No, you ain't. So he's swinging at you, and you're like ducking. He's swinging at you, and you're ducking, and it's like he actually. There was one point where he swings the thing directly at your head, and you actually raised up your great axe, and it does like a clang, and everyone's like, "Whoa, yeah, Brock Lesnar," and you're like, "Yeah, John Cena," and but like as you like lower the great sword down again, he actually gets a little cut in. It's a tiny little nick just here, like nothing compared to any of the wounds. It's not even going to heal as a scar because it's so weak. For 3 damage, he slices you across the front, and he lets out a roar, looking around at all of you. He kind of realizes that he's up against the Dragonborn, and he turns and he's like, "So,
We found you after all. The boss will be pleased to hear about this when I cut your fucking heads off.
Nah.
Looks like we found you, huh, bitch?
Gammy little fuck! Fight me, you cunt! Why are you out there? You fucking pussy stood up on your fucking rocks! And I'm gonna go ahead and charge on up. Holy shit, I was about to roll some crazy shit for a second there. And I am going to fuck his ass up.
Yep, you're gonna fuck his ass up. Hit him.
Fuck yeah. And let's go ahead and I'm gonna hit him for 10 points of damage.
Nice. Do you have something else with your rage on?
I
I can't remember what your rage does, I'm sorry.
Basically, okay, let me go ahead and...
I expect you to know it inside out by now because you've surely been raging
Yeah, I know,
every
right?
session
Like a
of
million
D&D you've ever played.
Oh shit. Alright, so in battle you fight Primal Ferocity. On your turn you can enter a rage as a bonus action. While raging you gain the following benefits. If you aren't wearing heavy armor, you advantage to strength checks, strength saving throws. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain bonus to the damage roll, increases the gain, blah 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 blah. Yeah,
Have you added that bonus to the damage?
Yeah. That's the +5 instead of plus.
You've added +3 to the damage.
Yeah, you did +3.
What? Oh shit! Sorry, my bad. Oh my
you get
god.
Strength. You get strength plus something.
That's because I did a history roll instead, so I was just pressing up arrow and I fucked up. My bad. Yeah, it should be a +5 instead of +3. Sorry.
Okay, so it's 12.
Yeah, so it's 12 points
12
of damage.
I thought you got damage. I just can't remember. Cool. So, yeah, this guy screams at you lot, and then Clam screams back and just fucking buries his axe into this guy. Like, this guy's chained. Like, Clam's fucking, like, Nar's muscles are hench, and they're, like, popping out with this rage and shit. And he just swings this thing while shouting all of this crap at this dude. Who's clearly blustering because he knows he's gonna die, and you swing this thing. It bursts straight through this old chainmail and just goes straight into his side. You feel one of his ribs crack, and you've punctured his lung, and you slide it downwards out and cause a huge amount of blood to spurt out over your face, and you love it.
Bask in it. That's bask.
He takes like a stumble back on these rocks. And yeah, he like looks down. He kind of does one of those things where he holds his arm up, and the blood just goes like over the top. And he looks up at you again, and he's like, and then blood falls out of his mouth as well. But he's still standing up, though likely not for very long.
All right, well, Gorglak is going to move right behind him.
Nice.
And I'm going to attack D20. It's just D20 +3, right? Yeah. Gotcha. And I have advantage, right? So.
Oh, it'll be more than 3. You'll have proficiency as well.
Oh, so it's 5.
Dex plus proficiency, so +5.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming one of those hits, correct?
Is this your unarmed as well?
Yeah. Well, I have advantage, so that was for the first one.
Oh, okay, yeah. You hit with the quarterstaff, yeah.
And then I guess I'll just roll to hit with the unarmed too.
No worries. Yep. So you hit with them both.
All right, so D6 +5, and then D4 +3, right? So yeah, 14 damage in total.
This guy like goes to scream, but spurts out a load of blood, and then Gorglak runs up behind him, smacks him with the quarterstaff, which clearly kills the dude, and then he kicks him off the top of the rocks.
Just right there.
Yeah. Yeah, so his falling body takes a kick in the off the rocks here, and he lands on the ground. And you guys have messed them up. He's like laying on the ground, bleeding out. Yeah, you guys successfully beat the orcs, all of the orcs in the cave. But you didn't check the corner of the cave. No, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And there's a dragon.
There's a dragon.
I'm gonna rush over and start beating this orc to death, like finishing him off, just pounding.
Oh yeah, I mean they're completely
still
dead.
raging. Yeah, I'm still raging.
You just
And I go
mash
up
his
behind
body
him and I
up.
put my arm on my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, sweetie, it's over.
I'm gonna
Like an Age of Ultron.
my hand is like
Oh shit.
My hand is like covered in blood, and I'm just gonna put it on Gorglek's hand and kind of get up and walk off.
Gay!
Um,
And then
Alright.
I want to search that big tent
I bet you are.
immediately.
okay.
Yeah, we need to search corpses and tents and, well, everything else, really.
Latest core.
So in the big tent, there is just a bunch of random stuff. Like all of it just appears to be like weird trinkets and things. There's like there's a couple of potions there. One of them you recognize as a potion of healing. The other one is just a weird light blue potion.
Hey Viz, could you see maybe what this potion does? Do you have
Yeah.
any knowledge of potions?
I do. I can do. Would that be an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh,
Nice. So yeah, like Gorglike hands the potion to Vizrael, and he's like, "Yo, that's a potion of speed." He knows exactly what it is.
Obviously.
Basically,
take
what
these
it
back in my
does-
clubbing days.
Yeah, it's literally just a packet of speed. It's a little rat. It does this. When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of the haste spell for 1 minute, which is pretty fucking badass. Haste spell is... who's taking the potion? Because I'll send you...
I think, Nar, I think you should take this health potion. Seems like it benefits you the most. You're always taking hits. So strong.
I'm gonna, I'll take the potion and I'll kind of just lay and sit down against the rocks and I'm gonna. No, I should drink it now. Actually, no, maybe not. Wait, we'll wait.
No, yeah, hold off on that one.
Whoever has the potion, I've sent the basically the haste spell with potion of speed written underneath it.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket
into
that
the
potion of
Zoom.
speed.
All
I'm
right,
gonna do
yeah.
that.
So copy that bunch of wording down
Okay.
for whenever you use it. What else was in that tent? There was 15 gold, 60 silver, and 42 copper pieces.
You want to just split that among us?
I don't know if you want to take like a treasurer who takes all of the stuff and then you work it out at the end. It's up to you.
Papa Viz.
Oh, I don't like numbers. How much did
No,
we
we'll,
get there?
we'll still make Brad do it, but you
Yes.
can, you can
I'm
just
not
look
doing
after
it.
it.
I'm not doing it. Ben, like Gorglak picked up 15 gold pieces, 60 silver pieces, and 42 copper pieces. Whether Gorglak chooses to give you the things is nothing to do with
All
it.
right, fuck off. I'll be the fucking treasurer. What the fuck is it? Say it again.
All right, I'm just gonna take 5 gold pieces for myself, so that's 10 to divide among the rest of you
Why?
because I decided.
I'm the treasurer.
Well, but I was the one looting all of it, so I'm like, here you go, treasurer, take the rest of this. Nissa, here you go. Here's the 10 coins that I found, and then I'll sneak the other 5. You don't
Thanks.
Can
Boom.
Can I do a perception check to see if I see him doing this?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to do a sleight of hand, Ben?
Yes.
Trying
How
to,
do I
trying
do
to do
that?
it sneakily. There's just a sleight of hand skill.
Let me see. I think I actually have like a bonus to sleight of hand. Yeah, I do.
Wisdom is wisdom for perception, right?
You have a perception skill.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh,
But
my
yours
God, yeah.
yours is like -1
You
because of your
fucking
eye.
sneaky little cunt.
Oh, it is -1. Oh fuck! You know what? I'm not even going to.
You probably won't miss
If
it.
whatever I roll, it will be a fail. even if I get like the best roll.
It's unlikely you'll beat it. You might, but
Yeah.
could roll a
I
20.
I won't be able to because it's like a -1, so it's a 1d20 -1.
so you could get an 18 or an. Oh no, he's got a 20. Sorry, I was reading
Yeah, he has
17.
a 20. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, you did not see him do it.
Very
I
sneaky.
think.
I hope to share some of that, honey. All right.
I'll buy you something nice. Hey.
Okay, so there is also in a little satchel, or like just a sack to the left. Essentially, it's the mage's stuff. Do you want to nick it all for yourselves?
What's all in there? Yeah, is the
Yeah.
orb in there and everything?
So in there, yeah, there is an orb, a red orb. Does anybody look at the orb?
Yes.
We'll
I
let
should do
Israel do it. Yeah.
Arcana check on that bugger. Oh.
So you look at the orb, you're like, yeah, this is a magical orb. That's about all you know. When you look closely, it has like a swirling red mist. Yeah, there it is. It's a cricket ball. It has a swirling red mist inside, but like you can't make out anything or what the orb does. And then there's a few gems. There's let's just say there is 2 pink gems, 3 red gems, and a small pouch of what appears to be sand.
Ooh. Can I have a look at the sand?
Yes.
Would that be Arcana again?
However, if you want to look at it with Arcana, then you're trying to detect magic kind of thing. If you want to look at it, if you want to investigate it in some way, you can Batman investigate, or you can history check, which means do you know the history of the thing, or you?
Oh,
just
my history is
perception.
terrible. I'm going to search it for magic, and then we can hand it round and everybody can have a look, because it seems quite mysterious. Why would you have a pouch full of sand? Unless it's some sort of reagent for a spell.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Cool. Yeah. You look at
Nice.
this and you're like, I've heard of this random sand that comes from the beaches of a very small island off the north of the mainland. Supposedly, it's like enchanting sand that you can use you can use it to charm creatures in some way if you apply it correctly. As a sorcerer, you wouldn't really use it. As a wizard, you would. Do you use a component pouch?
I do have something, yeah, but just very basic things like broken twigs and that kind of stuff.
Oh, maybe you would then. So what this essentially does is it gives you advantages on charming spells that use charming.
Ah, well, that's worth hanging on to. I shall write that on my thing, as I'm the only one who can use it.
Okay, so what did I say? 2 pink gems, 3 red gems, and a pouch of like charming sand is what it's called.
What
A
about
potion
this?
of speed, gold, silver, copper. Each of the gems is worth 10 gold pieces.
And there's how many? 3?
5 in total.
5. Okay.
2 pink, 3 red. I think that's what I said. If it's not, that's what they are now.
2 pink, 3
For
red.
some reason.
You want to just split those up among us? Split the loot?
The group cares not.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we probably should.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a red orb.
I'll take one of the pink ones. Pink. Camera?
Who gets the who gets the one left over? Who wants the extra gem?
I feel like Narth worked really hard today, and I feel like he deserves it.
I love this. I'm just basking in this right now. Oh my god.
And such a great boyfriend.
It is the best. I mean, what?
Anything?
What?
Yeah,
How about we
nothing-
sell the extra gem and then we split the money?
Sounds good. 2.5 gold coins each.
Okay.
Loaded.
So, let's. Do you want to head back now?
There was a way we didn't check, wasn't there, from the first cavern?
Yeah, we didn't go south.
Yeah.
Yeah, did we check all the tents? Like everything's been.
That's basically everything in all.
Okay.
Tents.
Gotcha. Yeah, I say we go back and check the southern tunnel.
Cool. I will
Yeah.
teleport you there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Ooh.
I think I can teleport you there.
Hold on, let's Stella out of the room. Hold on.
Hoi Stella. Hoi Stella.
Is
Oh, no, Stella. Oh.
I'm having to like
What is happening?
All right, you're back in this room now. You are now in control.
All right. Just sprint, screaming through the tunnel.
Fucking tunnel in it.
Oh my god!
Oh,
All right,
shit.
Nissa,
I get in the
make
ball.
me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Lord, please. Can we keep moving or should we stop? Oh.
Stop.
Oh my god! Wait.
Wait, sorry, I wasn't. Do I have to catch up?
As she's opening, we're like, Nissa, no.
Okay, so I can do resistance. I can. Oh,
How long does it take you to cast resistance?
I can
Do you do
roll
it
the
as a
die
reaction?
before or after making the saving throw.
Have you cast resistance on yourself? Is resistance a reaction spell? Bullshit. Bullshit. Can you
No.
cast resistance now? No, it takes you an action.
Shit. Okay.
You
What am
fall.
I doing?
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's just +1.
In the square. It's the one in the square. Ouch. Now roll me 1d10.
No.
Oh. So Nissa's running along like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make some stupid decision because Emma's controlling me instead of me actually playing like a cautious person in a cavern, and she just falls into this. It's the same trap as before. You could, like, if you were looking even slightly, you would have seen it, but it's just a tarp, and you just fall in and badly sprain your ankle for 7 damage.
For fuck's sake, my wrists, my ankles, my knees.
And she just she's just in all this heavy armor, like
Very ladylike
falls
of
in,
you,
like,
Miss
Sexist.
Queen.
Sexist.
Right, so yeah, that happens. In front of you is
While she's doing that, Gorglak, walks around the pit and goes and opens the chest.
Help me out! I'm your best friend.
I lend my quarterstaff down to her to pull her out.
Yep, you pull her out, and you want to look in the chest.
Yeah, totally, 100%.
All right. You open the chest. There is nothing in it.
Oh,
So troll.
What a troll. Troll chest. Those fucking orcs.
Oh.
Maybe there's something buried under it.
Did I take 7 points of damage? Okay. Thank you.
Under it, you say. Right. I'm gonna just hop over. I'm gonna try to pick up the chest. Do I need to roll anything, or is it fair?
No, you can pick up the chest.
Oh, of course I can. Fucking
And while you're lifting it, I'll look underneath it.
yeah. I'll just lift it. So, do we see anything? Or
Oh, it's just a chest.
it's an empty fucking chest.
Chuck it in the hole.
I'm throwing it at the wall. I'm just gonna throw it at the wall.
Okay, you destroy the chest.
Does that make you feel better, Clam?
It made me feel quite good. It made I imagine little splintering piece of wood flying around.
The chest was literally designed so that you went, ooh, chest, and walked at the chest and fell in the hole.
It's crafty orcs.
Yeah, I mean, you guys. So then you guys leave the cave, presumably,
Mm-hmm.
and head on out once again. For the sake of sort of time, I'll let you do one check if you would like to get back.
I'm gonna do.
You want to do all of your travel? Do you want to do like a short rest or anything when you get out, or are you just gonna head back to town?
I say we do a short rest first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can roll hit die for health if you want. So you
Yes.
can roll. So who has what? Let's quickly do that. I know it's kind of lame to do it, but it's a good chance to do it. Underneath your HP, it says hit dice. Does anyone have that filled out? It'll say 1d
Yes.
something plus something or whatever.
I do not.
Ashen's put 1d6 in there. You see where I'm
Okay.
saying there's like 3 little
yeah.
boxes.
Gotcha there.
It'll do
So
1d6 and then it'll auto-fill the last one, which is your con.
1d6 plus 2, there we are. Yeah.
How many
so you can
dice
roll
are we?
2 of them for HP. And what's up, Clan?
Oh yeah, we can only roll twice of this, right?
Yeah, you've only got 2 of those that you can use.
Oh, I'm.
So
Oh,
Emma, you take 4 health back.
Yeah.
What do I have for hit dice?
I'm just looking it up.
Fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Clam, you take that.
Fucking terrible. That's really terrible.
So we don't get any health back from a short rest. We have to use the hit dice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you can use them on a short rest, and heal back up for that amount. Monk. Well, you
What do we get
more-
back after a short rest?
You get
we
1d8.
Yeah.
You get whatever you get back. I don't know. I think for a cleric, it's your divine channel divinity things. Nope. I think they
But I'll have 2 hit dice, right? Because I'm level 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So 1d8. So Ashens, if you roll 1d6 plus whatever your Constitution modifier is twice,
Okay.
you get that much HP back.
Oh, I've only lost 8. 4. Wasn't worth doing.
Oh, there you go. Well, you've still got another hit dice then that you can use, but
Okay.
presumably you'll make it back. All right. So one final foray into the wilderness. Do you want to just try and head straight north?
Yeah, I say we do. I rolled a 20 for foraging up there before they did all that stuff. So
Oh, okay. You're doing foraging.
Yeah.
You're probably going to want a navigator this time
Yeah.
instead of a scout, maybe, or instead of a forager. I don't know. But it's too late because he's
Oh.
already been like, I'm going to forage.
I think.
figured it would help.
I should take that actually. I should take on the survival check because if both of us are doing it, there's no point tracking anything anymore. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and help you gather berries, sweetie.
No, you got to navigate. We need you to navigate.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but isn't that per? No, isn't that? Wasn't?
Survival, I think, isn't it? Oh no, what was
Emma,
navigation?
what's yours?
Oh, I'm doing that now.
My what?
Navigating.
What's that roll?
Whatever it needs to be.
That's not how it works. Why did you just roll a random dice?
I rolled perception.
Scout.
Okay, so she's
Whatever
scouting. I'll navigate,
Yep, survival then.
which is oh god.
So wait, who's doing what again?
I'm foraging. I already.
He's found food, right? You literally.
I rolled it.
Oh.
I got 20.
We could probably do another navigator. I don't seem to be very good at it.
Right,
I also
so,
sucked apparently, so don't worry. Okay.
so Ben
We're never going to get home.
found food.
At least we won't starve while we're out here.
Yeah, for 3 days. But you actually walked 3 days south. And then you realised that you were heading south because you sort of cleared a crest and you were like, well, there is no town. There's no way this is north because we've walked for 3 solid days. So you're now like here.
Oh my god.
Do me another navigation check. Stuart. This is for 3 days. We're doing it in 3-day chunks now.
Do you want me to?
Does someone else want to navigate?
I'll
Yeah.
navigate. What am I rolling for navigation? Is it?
Survival.
Oh, aren't you foraging?
So you combine with navigation. So if 2 of you are navigating, you're probably going to be okay.
Okay.
It's D20 plus. What is it? Survival still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that 11 high enough? Oh shit! Never mind.
Well, we don't need 3 people navigating, do we? Just the 2 should.
Okay, so now you know that you need to go this way. You can go this way. Unless you just want to navigate back to the road.
Yeah, I say we navigate to the road. That
Yeah.
seems wisest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So now you are here. Emma, what
Yes.
do you want to roll for?
So I'm going to be lookout or foraging.
I'll go foraging. Which one's that?
Roll survival.
Oh, it's the same.
Nope. Everybody loses 3 rations.
Oh.
Yeah, because we're doing 3-day chunks here because we're having to fast forward.
Oh my god.
For 3, you spent 3 days looking around trying to work out where the fuck you went. You were lost in these hills for 3 days. You came out and you were like,
well, the road is that way. I guess we'll go that way. And went south. You just got lost. You got turned around. The hills are fucking crazy.
Nice.
All right, roll navigation again.
Ooh.
Okay, we should have two of us on navigation, I reckon. Although we're following the road.
You still don't know where the road is yet. You're just pretty sure it's that way.
Let's assign this. Okay, let's just assign this. Because we keep rolling and
You got navigation, tracking, foraging. You don't need tracking anymore, right?
I'm gonna stick to foraging.
There's foraging, navigation. If one of you chooses to draw a map, you can't get lost again, kind of thing. You can't just continually get lost. You'll always know the wrong right way.
I draw a map.
Okay.
And then there's also a scout.
Yeah.
The way you said that, I draw a map.
Should we have two people on navigating, or shall we have one person scouting as well?
I say navigation, most likely.
Yeah.
Because all you gotta do is navigate to the road, and then scouting's not really much of a...
Yeah, just hope we don't get blindsided by
Want me to
goblins. No, me and Clam can navigate, I reckon.
Okay,
Yeah.
roll your navigation.
I see how it is.
Emma's drawing a map, right?
Yeah, you were drawing the map.
Yeah.
That has been established.
Yes.
Alright, and I'm foraging.
Yep. So yeah, you don't lose 3 days. You make it to the road and you walk 2 days this way, so you're up to here. You want to do one more roll just for the next 6 days.
Can we really get lost on the road?
No. You're good now.
So we don't need to navigate.
You can all
Don't need a map.
Can I still draw a map?
Forage and scout.
Yeah, I was about to say, we should probably have two people
Look at my
foraging.
maps. Yeah, I reckon 2 foraging, 2 lookout.
I'm okay with that. I'm gonna roll a forage.
I want to forage.
Okay.
But I want to spend time.
Get some
I want to spend time with my best
foraging time.
friend, bitch.
Oh, we're fighting for love,
Guys, I can make time for everyone. Alright? There's plenty of Gorglac to go around.
Gross.
So
Bitch, don't talk to me like that. You know those fucking grass stains on your knees and fucking sprained ankle because you can't even
Is
fucking
this
walk
everyone's
right.
rolls here? Ashens, is that 8 yours? No, that's 6 is yours. Who else is a scout? Clan.
Clam, yeah. Oh, we are crap scouts.
We fucking suck.
We just saw a really interesting squirrel and watched that instead.
Yeah, you suck as scouts, but like you're all good because nothing attacked you anyway. I don't think nothing attacked you.
Sweet.
Yeah, so you like eventually you make it back to Shell. You're like knackered now. You're like all beat up, and you're like, oh man, I can't believe how long that freaking took. That took so much longer than it should have
The
done.
wizard's just totally forgotten about us. He's hiring other people to go find it.
Yeah, so you're now back in Shale, and what do you want to do first?
XP.
You don't get XP till the end. It's not over.
Oh.
You get XP
We'd
right
better
at the end.
give this orb back to Wizardy Freak.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right, so you're going straight into the Mage's Keep. We'll beat up on that.
Yep.
So you bang on the door. He comes down. He's like,
Oh, yes. I wonder if you people could do me a little favor. I'd be willing to
Oh,
pay.
did we find his sword, by the way?
did you say that in character? As you stood at his door?
No. That would be weird. There's enough of that already.
Well, we found that with all his belongings in it, so I'd assume that it was all in that.
Yeah, I don't remember it being mentioned.
Yeah, that's true.
You didn't find a sword.
Oh,
Sure. Not
Um,
sealed.
you didn't find the sword. That's all I can tell you.
Oh my god.
It was there.
oh, we searched
No.
every room.
It's gone
We're going
forever.
back.
The cave fell in. So, you can go back if you really want. So, yeah, he's like at the door, and he's like,
Oh yes, I think I did. I said you. Oh, did you went and I? Oh, did you get the orb?
Yes, we do have the orb. We have the orb right here. Viz.
Quickly, pass me the orb.
Fizz.
Pass him the orb.
Viz.
Fizz.
Pass me the orb.
The
Okay.
orb.
I was trying to find the cricket ball. I don't know where I've put it. I have to make do with this silly putty instead. There we are.
Perfect. He takes the orb.
Can you
wraps
actually
it.
buy Silly Putty still?
I don't know. I've probably had that since like 1982 or something.
Like he takes it and he wraps it up and he's like,
Oh, it's very good. You didn't destroy this. It would have unleashed an enormous dragon. Oh, well, I must say you've done very, very well. And I do believe I paid you for your time. Did you find my sword by any chance?
No, we did not, sir.
Oh, terrible shame. And my gems? Did you find my gems?
We did indeed find your gems.
Oh, thank you.
I reluctantly hand over my one pink gem.
Yeah.
you handing them all over?
Yeah.
Hand over.
Yeah.
Emma.
I give him one of them and see if he notices.
There's 4. I believe there must be 5. It was a complete set. Wasn't another one?
Hand it over because he's an old man.
He takes the gems. He puts them away.
And he's like, I had a pouch of sand. It took me a very long time to get that. I had to hire a boat. I wonder if you found the pouch of charming sand.
So, there was a pouch of sand, but we left it because we thought it wasn't worth anything. Thought it was just a
Roll
pouch of sand.
deception.
Roll deception. I'm good at that. I've got proficiency.
Deceive him, Vizriel.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, fuck.
He goes,
Oh, that's a terrible shame. Terrible shame indeed. Oh, well, and did you find my potion? I had a potion. I believe I had a potion there.
I hate this fucker.
Were you looking for a potion of speed or a potion of health? Because we gave it to the big guy. He drank the potion of health.
I haven't drank it yet.
Oh, yes, that's right. I had 2 potions. You're correct.
Oh, fuck you.
For
I
God's
wonder if,
sake,
you
go.
found them. Did you find the potions?
Yes, I have your potion of speed. It's fucking right here.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
wonderful.
give it-
Yes, you can keep that. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, sweet,
You
sweet.
can have the other one as well.
Oh,
No problem. I just
Oh,
wondered
thank you,
whether
thank you.
all my-
Appreciate it.
You found all the stuff. I want to make sure you got it all. You know, this is absolutely wonderful, wonderful things. All these items. It was my chest. I'm very, very upset about the sword. You know, very good sword that was. And what's that cloak you're wearing there?
and he points straight at Emma.
What's it to you?
Oh,
Yeah. I wonder if. Do you mind if I take a quick look at it?
You can look, but you can't touch it.
Oh, I would very much like to. Just a small touch on the very corner here.
I love
I
it.
hold out the absolute tip.
Yeah. He touches the tip of it and his eyes go completely white for a second and then he takes it back. He's like,
Oh, yes, the cloak of the Dragon King. Absolutely wonderful. Your father must have bestowed this upon you. Oh, my God. I wonder if its magical properties have been unlocked. They don't seem to be. Would you mind? Maybe you
Tell
could
me
give
everything you know about my sparkly
Oh,
dragon
I
coat.
must say, that's the. I believe that's the cloak of the Dragon King there. That's right. Wonderful, that is. Do you mind if I touch the very corner of it? I wonder if it is. Looks about like it could be. Do you mind if I touch the very corner of the thing there?
Can I hold it out? And as he reaches, slap his hand away.
You
Be like,
can-
no!
he's like,
Oh, why would you do that?
I'm done with your shit, old
I
man.
wonder if I could. I wonder what's the matter. What seems to be the matter here with you? I just would very much like to see if I could unlock the magical properties of that cloak. But never mind. I suppose it won't matter then. I guess.
How do you unlock the magic? Unlock the magic!
Just give me 2 or 3 seconds with it. You just have to take it off, and I'll have a little look at it in here.
Are you gonna take it in the mage's
Do you want to know if
keep?
he's lying? If you want to know he's lying, you can roll insight.
yeah. I think we should all do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll roll insight. So, give me just.
Ooh.
Oh,
So,
Damn.
I had a +5 and still got the...
You all know he's not lying. Clam and Ben know that he doesn't lie. He's just this. He is what he seems to be. He's just this stupid old man with a bad memory. But you all know, you can all tell that he's not lying.
Okay.
I think you should trust him. Let him unlock the magical properties. Let him do it.
I'm gonna take the cloak off and hand it to him.
Cool. So he takes it from you. By the way, this is like a silk cloak with a hood. It shimmers slightly in sunlight and moonlight. If you shine like a torch on it or something, or any other magical light, it doesn't shimmer. It's literally just sunlight and moonlight that it shimmers somewhat in. He takes it from you and he walks over to like a little desk that he's got and he puts it down and he's talking a little bit and he's touching the corner here and he's, oh yeah, I wonder if I could just, now, if I remember correctly, I'll just, and he puts his hand down. For like half a second, he looks like a young man. He has an attractiveness of 20. For like 1 second, his beard shortens out.
I'm gonna give the evil eyes at.
Where have you been all my life?
It's like 1 second, right? It's like a flashbang goes off, but like not like super piercing, but it's just like boom, light. He looks freaking young. He looks strong. He looks powerful. His hair is like long and black. He's got this nice like short trimmed beard. And you just see this like young man touch this cloak, and then another like blinding, sparkly light, and he like picks the cloak up, and he's like, yes, I think that's it. Actually, yes. I haven't felt this young in years. And he hands it back to you. This cloak, Emma, now gives you +1 to saving throws. So put that somewhere. All saving throws, you get an extra +1 to. As he hands it back to you, he's like,
This has been passed down through many generations, you know, of your family. Yes. I don't know who made it or when, but I do know that whoever's wearing it, they can unlock further strength whilst wearing it. The longer you wear it, and the stronger you become, I believe the cloak becomes stronger also. Yes, very, very wonderful item. The cloak of the Dragon King. And with that, he turns around and says, "Well, it's been absolutely wonderful to speak to you all. What are you all doing anyway with your lives? I suppose you're on the run."
Yeah, we've kind of been on the run for like 5 years or so now. It's been a rough road.
He wanders into his room, rummages around, and comes back. You hear like a tearing of a page, and he wanders back over to you guys. And he's like, "Yes, well, I wonder if you've heard of a special magical dragon that appears every 100 years. Well, this may be of use to you." He hands you a page and then closes the door. He has handed you this page. Do you see this?
No.
I don't know why it doesn't show you the stuff anymore. Let me, hang on, I know what to do. All players, save, show to players. See that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Boom! Hands you a page which has a picture of Tiamat on it and some writing on it. Would anybody like to read the page? He handed it to you, Emma.
I hand it to Papa Viz.
The page contains general information on Tiamat, pertaining to the legend that supposedly she appears every 100 years and grants a single wish to whomever asks of it first. Records of sightings state she is over 100 feet in size, with a wingspan large enough to cover an entire town in shadow. But of course, these sightings are few and far between. The last known sighting of Tiamat was on the island of don't pronounce that, atop the highest peak of the mountains of Gramello. She appeared before King Kazvan the 16th and supposedly granted him a single wish. Nothing is known of the wish.
That was such beautiful reading, by the way.
It was amazing.
Thank
The
you.
sense of prose is in
Yeah, I was actually drawn in by
It
that.
was
That was
crazy,
so-
yeah. I'm so
You
glad
should
that I didn't
work
read
for
it
Audible.
myself. So yeah, you now have this page which gives you this little bit of information. Like the bit at first is kind of just like part of the fable that you know. Though this bit about the last known sighting and an actual historical piece of information about King Kaisvan, which is like would be like your great grandfather, Emma.
Yeah.
Mr. Wizard. What was your name again?
He's closed the door and gone inside.
Oh, he's gone inside. Oh, he just. I thought he just closed the door to whatever room
He
went
like
in.
handed you the page and gave you a little wink and like to Emma.
Oh, I was
and
gonna
then
ask
closed.
about
He like
vision.
wandered off like, oh yes, I'm very tired. It's like the middle of the night.
Oh, all right. Well,
I was going to ask him what the name of the dragon in the orb was, just in case it was bloody Tiamat, and we spent our whole time running around, and it was in the ball at the start. You know.
I'm sure you'll speak to him again one day.
Well, it was,
for the
uh,
record, can you see that now?
Yes.
Yes.
Boom, there he is.
Finally.
Gherkima.
Yeah. So you guys get this little page from the wizard. Close the door and head over to the tavern for a little bit of rest, and I think that's where we'll end this this adventure. Let's do some XPs. How does that sound?
Wonderful.
While I work that lot out, do you want to discuss that page? I don't know if you want to discuss the page because I didn't actually give you the opportunity to. I just
Guys, this could be possibly the same dragon from the vision I had of when I was painting. I've told you guys about this before. This vision I had. I feel like it might be the salvation of our race. If we could get, and we could that wish could be ours.
How do we pursue this? Do we travel to the mountain where it was last seen and hope to find some trace of what happened? 'Cause it was 100 years ago.
That seems like it's the only lead that we have so
Yeah,
far.
that's literally all we've got, actually. So, yeah. To the Gruffalo Mountains, or whatever they were called.
Grummello.
Grumelo.
So yeah, I'll show you the world map
Bow.
again so you can look at the world map. Those mountains. Is
That was savage.
Is Grumelo the town or the mountain range?
The mountain range is the Grumelo Mountains, and then there is a town called Grumelo.
Okay.
So the thing with these mountains is you can go from Shale up to Nilm here, and then you can actually, there is a path that goes through the mountains. It's literally in the mountains, not across them, like on Lord of the Rings or whatever. Though you probably could try and scale the mountains if you wanted to. You can do whatever you want. It's a fairly dangerous path. It's widely known as a dangerous path. It goes along here. There's also one that comes down here. Or you can kind of go this way along the roads, or of course you can just do this. There's multiple ways to Gromelo if that's the way you want to go. I'm sure you can. I guess you can plan it now if you want, or you can plan it.
Yeah, I'd say we go down to Gier first, and then over to Grumelo, along the roads. Whatever the safest way is.
Yeah, I think we should go to Grumelo as well and see if anyone knows anything about what happened, like local.
Legend, seeing as how it happened within close proximity.
Sounds like we're going to end up in the mountains at some point anyway, though, because that's the last time it was seen. But yeah, there's no reason to take a dangerous route for the hell of it, I don't think.
There you go. So that's what you're discussing on the way back to the tavern. We'll start the next session from Shale. So if you have any other ideas and plans in that time, then you can obviously do that. But we'll probably do it. It'll be at least a week because you'll need a long rest and stuff to get all your bits and bobs back. So starting next Wednesday, you guys can head out on the road along to Gromelo because you have this one small lead. Let's give you some XP. How about that? You got 700 XP for defeating all the goblins. You don't actually have this each. This is to be divided by 4 before you add it. You get 100 XP for completing the quest, and you get an extra 100 XP for actually giving him back his stuff. Though, I'm going to deduct 25 off of Ashen's because he lied to the man.
I don't care. It was worth it for my bag of sand that I'll never use.
Yeah, you might use it as a sorcerer. I'll work out the exact thing. So you get 225 each, apart from Ashens, who gets 200 for being a liar. For lying to a nice old man.
Screw that old man. We didn't get his nice sword.
It's true.
Yeah, we forgot to. Well, I thought that we had checked everything. That if we were gonna find it, we'd have found it. But
do you wanna? I'm gonna because
Yeah.
you can never go back to that cave. I'll show you where it is. It's let me turn off dynamic lighting real quick.
Please don't tell me it was down the hole.
It's right. You come up to the top cave. It is here. You see it?
oh, okay, I see it. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we searched the whole cave.
Oh.
There it is. Swealed. The cave is now completely untraceable and unfindable. Swealed is gone.
Disappointment.
Unless, well, actually no, the cave isn't like destroyed. But I will say this: somebody went into the cave and picked up Swealed.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god.
It is now not in the cave. And with that little bit of meta information, I feel like we can end this session at exactly 4 hours. I am so proud of myself.
I'm proud of all of us,
Like,
really.
I know it was a fairly simple, like, snatch and grab, you know, get in the place, kill the orcs, get out, deliver it to the wizard. But I didn't want to kill you by launching, like, an enormous dragon at you or anything like that. I hope it wasn't too confusing. I think we all had a good time, and that's all that matters.
Fantastic. Started as the beginning of a beautiful relationship between Nar and
You've
Gorglak.
made some fucking interesting characters here. Oh, Ben, are you getting an inspiration point for just role-playing that character?
An inspiration point? What is that? What is
So
that?
you have, on your thing, you have an inspiration like thing that you can tick. I think it's under the proficiency. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
Basically, you get advantage on almost anything whenever you.
Oh, okay. I remember we did it from the 24-hour one,
Yeah.
where you can just kind of choose to use your inspiration.
Yeah. So you get, if you want to use an inspiration, say I'm going to use my inspiration for this, and you get advantage on that roll.
Okay.
Because that was some nice role play, and I also feel like you need to have that inspiration because you've got to do it forever.
Yeah, right. I kind of keep that up.
Like, if you ever find this dragon, the two wishes that are going to come out is either Clam's going to be like, I want my eye back for dark vision, or Ben's going to be like, I want a different voice instead of saving.
I want Nar and Gorglak to live off on their own island together for the rest of time. In peace and harmony.
There's something. We'll find Ty then.
It was really fun. I'm glad that you guys played your characters as you did. I'm now excited to play every week. So this is every Wednesday at 6 p.m. UK. I don't know what that is where you live. You got Google?
1 p.m. for me.
1 p.m. for where if you live at Ben's house.
It's EST or EDT technically right now,
But
right?
this is why I just say UK.
Yeah.
Because there's
Florida
about
time,
15
Florida, New York, all that kind of shit. East
that
Coast.
side. East Coast. What?
Yeah.
Anybody want to shout out their shit? Ben, you want to shout out your stream?
You can see me on Ben the at twitch.tv/Ben the Wonder Boy. There's underscores there instead of spaces. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different shit. A lot of times H1Z1 Battle Royale, but whatever new comes out that happens to pique my interest is what I play. That's about it.
Nice. Clan, the other streamer.
Twitch.tv/bet. Oh my god, did I really?
Ben.
It's because of shit earlier. It's because of H1Z1 earlier and just fucking messing around, shouting out Rage Retro in your stream and shit. Twitch.tv/Clam Taco. I'm a variety streamer, but I stream a lot of survival games. I might actually pick up the rest of MGS tomorrow, and then that's about it. That is about it. Oh my god, Thursday and Friday I might do MGS and split it up with H1Z1 or something in between. So
My two favourite streamers right there, Ben and Clam. 100%. 100%. That's all I ever need.
Yeah.
As long as, like, if you two could just work out your schedules so that, like, 12 hours on, 12 hours on, kind of thing. For you, like, you know, like, I'd be done. I wouldn't need anything else.
Don't come to either of our streams if you're not willing to hear long conversations about chatterbait
Always
or,
tell
or whatever else the fuck.
Yeah.
It's never a family-friendly thing. So
Yeah. If
Yeah,
you want
just
family friendly, why not visit Ashens? YouTube. You've got YouTubers. He's sort of family friendly, actually. Sometimes you ain't. I actually really fucking love it when you ain't. I love it when you sometimes like
PG-13.
you pull something out and you're like, this is a fucking piece of shit. Or whatever. I love it. Like those cards. Like once upon a time, those the Top Trumps cards that you hated more than life itself. Those fucking stupid. You know the ones that didn't make sense.
The space information ones where
the
they just
space
got
information
everything
ones.
wrong or made it up.
I've never seen you get so angry at anything. It was beautiful.
How can you play top trumps when you've got different fucking things on each card to compare to each other in different units? It just made no sense whatsoever.
I think it's my favourite Ashens video, that one.
It claimed we discovered Jupiter before we discovered the moon or something. It just made no sense whatsoever.
I fucking love it. But, yeah, youtube.com/Ashens. You should already be. You're at 1 million now, right? Almost.
910,710. I have a separate screen so I don't miss when it goes to 1 million.
You've just got a counter.
Yeah, literally. It's my mate's old Android phone that broke. I've blue tacked it to the wall, and it's on a website with a real-time YouTube subscriber count.
Wow, that's cool. Somebody else who's going to hit 1 million soon, Emma.
No.
One day.
just shy of 1 million as well.
I'm on 500,000. I'm halfway there.
Halfway there. You'll get there.
YouTube.com/Emma rating face paint.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that. He's got it.
Stuff like
If
once
you
a
like
month.
face paints, then go and
She
see.
uploads every Saturday. Every Wednesday and Saturday she does a video.
I upload like once a month and then cry about not doing anything with my life and playing too much League.
I'm just going to link the Ashens video in chat because that Top Trumps video is just the best ever. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's it. That's everyone. I'm here. I just am going to be doing this Wednesdays and Saturdays. And I guess I'll do other things other times. So yeah, on Saturday actually we're coming back to the world of Koiri with Emma again. So Emma has this other character that's not the Dragonborn character. It's a drow. So that's going to be weird if you're ever in.
Who I thought I was playing today.
Yeah. But yeah, you'll be back on Saturday with the old Mind Harvest crew, and they're going to be rotating every week between two groups. So more D&D fun on Saturday, but this lot will be back next Wednesday at 6. I'm psyched for this shit. I am now going to go and eat some food. How about some food, Emma? Feel like eating some food? Let's go eat some
Yeah.
food.
So hungry.
Thanks for playing, gang, and thanks for watching, people watching. It's been really fun. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.